Oh yeah, by the way, I have no idea what I'm gonna be doing. Just, I don't know why I started this at. Now I think about it. I'm just bored, I guess. But, yes, thank you for naming my stream that. Exactly what I want it to be called. Shut up. Okay, there's something. There we go. I, no, it's not gone. Now it's gone. Now you'll never know what program I'm reading. Anyways, okay. We'll see how the stream improves, I guess. I don't know. Bang. Don't worry. You only slightly in my way. Okay. Now, let's see. That improves. Okay. Well, I apologize for the stream quality. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna mute that. Okay. Well, what I was gonna say is, um, for the first few weeks or so, the quality is probably not gonna be good. Though, hoping it's gonna improve. So, sorry. Actually, I don't know. We don't need it. Just hope that one comes in anyway. Okay, so I have chat. Though no one's a part of it. And I just have. Actually, I don't. I'm not signed in. Well, just don't donate. Okay. Fine. Okay. I will be fine. I'm in. Now, I can focus on anything. Not called test. Did I not save it? Probably not. Nope, it is. Gold. Okay. Thing. Look good. Okay. Well, yes. Let's just get started, I guess. I don't know. The really do. A boring man. Hmm. Well, no. Okay. There's a lot of problems. Oh yeah. Staying at 30 FPS, which is all I can handle right now. So, actually, wonder if I can do this. Let's hope that the internet doesn't break. Probably could. Okay, hold on. Sure. Oh, if only I could edit this without it causing problems to the stream. Yeah. Sorry about that. Boring is what I am. Okay, let me remove that. Since I can't do it stealthily. So, no one needs this. Get rid of this. How many is this? Alright. Yeah, just lag. That's all we need. You're not even working anymore. Come on, man. Jesus. Ah, well. Come on. Discord that's frozen? No, it's not. Oh. There you are. So. Okay. Fucking on. I guess smart idea would to come up with an idea. I had an idea, I swear. I just forgot it. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay. We have this now. Instead, why don't we just crop? Okay. Can I crop myself? Oh no, I can't. Forgot about that problem. I think I didn't crop it. I just got rid of. Is my head gone? Yes. Oh no. This is not going well. Not in the slightest. I would say maybe a little less. Entertainment at its finest. Young mates. Nope. Was perfect. Surprisingly. On the right, don't know. It's probably a few. Oh wait, no. The left, yeah. That, okay. Okay, that fixes some of the issue. Okay, what hard? Right and crop left. I don't know. 200. No. Another 100, buddy. Okay. Bottom. I'd say. Why do you do this? F you. Hmm. So picky. There we go. Finally. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. Just staring at collars for so long. Oh my god. Get the bottom. What? Oh no, there's a lot. Okay. I think that's good. Hi. It doesn't seem like views dropped. There wasn't any viewers to begin with. But I'm pretty sure there's one. But can we blame him for leaving? Yeah. Seems the stream's going fine. Now we have callers. That's all we need. You know, gang. Oh no. No. Okay, well. Yeah. So we're just gonna look at cat callers, I guess. Till 12. Vibing. Cat. Well, I don't know. The reason why I'm doing this is cat collars don't come in very big sizes. They're very small. So I'm gonna see if I can find any. So kind of the idea. What? 14 inches. No. Pretty sure. I cat collars were definitely not large, extra large. We're in the shopping tab. Yeah, I'm safe for now. Oh, where? Window shopping. Halloween cat color. I think it's a little late for Halloween. It's like almost New Year's. Okay. Well, let's look at this. I guess. Oh, still. Yeah, that's it. OBS, you working? Okay. Pick option. Size. Extra large. Okay. Maybe. Possibly. So we know there is one in existence. That's 2 cents more. It'd be 2021. So if they are manufactured, just not very common. Piece for $6. Fancy? Small dog, extra extra small. Yeah, well, yeah, cat. Pretty sure I put in the search, but okay. Pretend like I didn't. Interesting. Christmas. Neato. Etsy. Discover. Pick option. Okay. 15. I guess we'll have to see. My math tells me that's okay. But, you know, I guess it's only a matter of trying and looking, I guess. Well, let's do it in my pastime. In my pastime. I guess I play games. BS isn't gonna kill itself, right? Yeah, we're at a clean 30. Yes, of course, exactly what we need. Can you minimize the Discord? No one needs that. Oh yeah. Could you not freeze? Thank you. Oh, you need it open. You're just a douche. That's all you are. Okay, so if you minimize it, OBS doesn't. Are you fucking kidding me? OBS, why? Oh my god. Well, I guess we're gonna have to work with this till I get a webcam. Wow, I can't wait. Already, fucking. I don't know what I'm still. guy. Hmm. Okay. My dead space. I didn't. Fix this. There we go. I'm here now. No. Okay. Wonder. Okay. Okay. Well. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. I'm opening this. I know exactly what's gonna happen. Yeah. Nothing. But that does give me an idea. I might not get anything. Okay. You come up with a game, I guess. Okay. Just look at itch.io, I guess. We'll create content. That's what we'll do. Wow. Christmas really gets people in the killing mood. Sure, this looks fine. Sure, let's totally just chatting category. Well, it's meant to be. But I'm currently I have ideas of what to do, man. I don't have anyone here. No one's. But I guess that is my job. Supposed to. But how do you do that? How do you entertain people? It's too hard. Okay, well, seems fine. Okay. I have change it. I've got her in the category. I guess that's fair. Due to this doesn't have a category anymore. Clearly now, I am showing this. Just the face. Okay. Definitely shouldn't. Okay. Is it a full screen type game? Let's see. Hopefully it's not. Makes it easier, I guess, if it's not full screen. This is fine. Hopefully it is. Whatever. Be fine. The vibe of a game. Hey, I guess. Holy shit. Okay. Now there's some white. So I'll just snap it in, I guess. Stevens, come on. No. Come on, come on, come on. This is Stevens. The cat. Ding. What am I doing? Hey, Steven. Hey, Alina. What you doing? Waiting. For what? The thing. The what? I don't know what it's called. The thing that happens about this time. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. I don't know what it's called either. The thing. I guess that will do. Would you like some company while you wait for the thing? For the thing. Sure. That's... Think I'll be soon? Hope so. Feels like it's imminent. Cool. This image alone just staring at him. Oh hey. New collar. Yes. Suits you. Thanks, I hate it. Aww. I think it looks cute. That's exactly what my humans said. I plan to communicate with displeasure strategically. Okay, hold on. Actually, I could just do this. Strategically placed hairball. Oh fuck! I'm assuming he said I'm working on a big hairball right now. I don't know. Oh, okay. Maybe. Then I just have to decide whether the pausing on the bed or the couch sends the strongest message. Okay, Jesus. I can't listen to myself. speech chamber. I hate it. The bed option feels personal and private. Whereabouts the couch is a more public statement. Tough choice, very hard to pick. Agreed. It is. It is a predicament. Maybe you could do both. Have a hairball in either location. Situation's double stark. Simultaneously double strike. Not a bad idea. I like where your head's at. Wait! Did you hear that? Hear what? Gone. Stevens? Oh, fuck. He said ... Okay, bye. Act 2, solo waiting, I suppose. That's a dog. Oh, hi. Gabby. Oh, wait. You guys even see? Don't think you guys see Alina very well. Shit. I apologize. My fault. Take full responsibility for that. Sure, that works. I'm a dumb man. I apologize. Oh no. No. Oh no. Oh no. I'm ruining it. I'm ruining it. Oh god, what happened? Is it okay now? Oh my god. I apologize. Oh, hey, Getty. I didn't notice you there. Hi, Bookie. What's that boy? What's that boy? You don't like me being on your fence. And you'd like me to move? Let me consider your request. No. Oh, she's back. Now you got a better, hopefully a better image of her. You don't even get her hair. Why? Oh, it's because I cropped it. I hate my fucking reset. Thank God. Go beat. Oh. Those eyes aren't good. Don't worry. And I'll take responsibility for this. I'll fix it. Jesus. It doesn't fit perfectly. No, don't want to grab me. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Okay, fine. We'll do that. And every one of those CDs is gonna hate me. Okay, welcome back. Sorry. Thought I heard the can opener. I guess I'm so hungry that I'm just hearing things. How long has it been since you were fed? A literal eternity. 2.5, almost 3 hours. What? I kid you not. Outrageous. Right? What a truly cruel existence. Yeah. It is a... oh my... It is a cat's lot to live perpetually on a verge of starvation. Random subject change, but you seen Nip lately? Unfortunately, yes. But I fortunately have most managed to hide before he saw me. Lucky you. Me, not so much. The stupid bell makes it almost impossible. Oh, that's frustrating. Yeah. You can guess how many all the conversations play out. Elena, pussycat. Have any herb on you? Do you know where your human keeps their herb? Next time they give you herb, can you save me some? Herb, herb, herb. Ugh. Such a bore. Boy's a junkie addicted. Indeed. He's gone again. Heh. Still no. Welcome back. Another false alarm? Yep. I was meant to try and give her the high voice, but they switched, I guess. Hey, Stevens. Yes. When I die of starvations, will you say a few words at a funeral? Of course. What will you say? Here lies my dearest Elena. I think it's Elena. Whatever. Finest of feline. Elected to her end. And soon to be avenged. Aw, you're the sweetest. Here's hoping it doesn't come to that, though. I could have read that without moving that, but okay. Wait a second, if I move this... No, nothing happens because I ain't crop it. Okay. Oh, and your waiting will end soon. Yeah. Speaking of, I'm starting to doubt your thing happening. Yes. Sadly, I'm inclined to agree. Third time lucky, perhaps. It's probably not the can opener. I'm convinced I'm just imagining it. You're probably right. Man, she's gone. Godspeed. Oh, give it a rest. Whoa. Gedly. You like you're human with that mouth? Fine. I'll go. I have no reason to stay anyway. Oh, it's snow. What are you purring for that? The end. Made by a lazy tiger. Music by Walker. Thanks. Sound effects by freesound.org. Thanks for playing, and Merry Christmas. Exit to leave when you're ready. Enjoy. Yeah, no. We get purring. This is fine. Well, guess we'll end. Oh. History. Oh, it literally just has preference. Go backslide. Quit, I guess. No. We could save this? Why would I need to save this? I'm saving it. But I have no need to. Okay, well. I enjoyed that. You know what? We're gonna just search cat. Into itch.io, I guess. We're gonna see cat. Sorry, I bumped that. Cat. Oh god. This is horrible. Okay, you know what? Fine. We're not. That was cute. We'll just leave it at that. Though, not much to it. Especially if you watched it. It wouldn't be a point of playing. But, still funny and I enjoyed it. The description there thinking of making something too, I think. I'm gonna make another, probably. making a longer VN or series out of it. You know what? I have to claim this. Yeah. It gets me. I approve of that. Safe for work mode. I don't want to play a game that has SFW in it. Like, not even NSFW. Just SFW. Means that they had to clarify it was safe for work. Oh no. I think I'm. Oh no. Shit. How's this going? Oh no. I'm ruining it. Oh no. Shit, laggy. No! Bitrate. It's horrible. Fuck. No more snow. I'm. Alright. Yeah. I should have definitely thought about this. I don't know why. Dodge Life Studio. That's making me nervous. Pet. Hmm. Um. Wait a second. What is this? Sure, why not? We're gonna get lustful in here, I guess. Should have thought about this. Okay, this was a complete time to waste this stream. I'm sorry. Thanks for downloading. Okay, once this is done, ow, I'm gonna just close the, not the stream, but you know. Um, okay, it's fine. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I was probably just being on the web. Knew there was gonna be a problem. Okay. I'll download this. It's a romantic. Ooh, it's not much. Apparently, it's gay. That's why we're doing it. Fuck it. Okay, hold on. While this is downloading, I'm gonna go grab a fork. Shit, that's downloading quickly. You hear the bell? Hear me ringing my bell up the stairs? It's a surefire. Oh my god. There's like so much latency. I literally see me fucking leaving as I'm coming back. If you chan the fucking, pretty sure I timed it. It's like a minute to like 30 seconds. Yeah. Sorry. It's the best I can do. So I don't have tape. Shit. Okay, what? I have my fork. And got my food, I guess. Because I'm gonna have lunch. Hmm. Forgot. Well, I'm preparing for lunch. Oh my god. I pumped it. And now everything's ruined. Okay, no. I thought I got like fancy face or something. Apparently I'm wrong. I got something grand. Yeah. We've only been live for an hour. Good thing I thought about this. Otherwise, this would have been horrible. Wait, was that made in the same program? Hold on. I need to do this quickly. I think I just... Fuck. Okay. Yeah, Stevens and this game were made in the same engine. Kinda sick, bro. Okay. It's gonna be full screen. So... Not Stevens. We don't have that open anymore. Yeah. Feeling gay yet? Gonna minimize this somewhere. Okay. So I'd like to see chat. But yeah. If anyone wants to talk, that's why. Okay. It's not the biggest file. So I'm expecting, well, it's a visual novel. But I'm expecting it to be shorter. It's a visual novel. And you think about my camera placement. So, sorry. This feels weird. Your safe word is banana. I clicked the game. I want to click in. So, just kind of this story. Oh, not business system. Self control. I have this here to hold you against your will. You're a bad boy. What did I say about that? Why am I being fucking dominant? I'm the one with a collar. Gonna eat cat food as my food. I'm the dominant one in this relationship. Fuck you. That's not what I want. Fuck. Chat, you're blocking yourself. Okay, well, doesn't matter. No, we don't need this full screen. Okay, I guess we do. I don't get to see chat though, because I need to click. No. Bad. No! You're hiding, but you're not gonna go full screen. Okay. Disclaimer. This story contains themes of abuse, violence, bullying, trauma, death, and relevance / discussions of bad suicide. So, if that makes you wheezy, I guess. I don't fucking know. Yeah, that's your warning. But I'm going to continue to play it. Can I continue? There we go. Please read this please read with caution if you're sensitive to any of these topics. Yes. Yes, chat. Hello. Okay, I guess we're just jumping right into it. Total darkness. This is gonna be ruined by my reading skills. Okay. Total darkness envelopes me, leaving me stranded in the lonely void. The air around me is dry, but cold, if I was surrounded by an icy tundra. But I'm not completely alone. A single beam of light pierces through the darkness. It's blinding, but provides no warmth. Is there a visual novel category? Is there? I don't think this game would have one. My internet fucking sucks. Yeah. Done, I guess. No. You know what? I've been surprised in the past. There. Sorry. Fucking. I'm sorry, Twitch. Okay. I'll put any game from now on. Okay. Fucking hell. I didn't expect this game to actually have a category. But I'm retarded. So. It's blinding but provides no warmth. My ears ring in the almost complete silence. The only noises are my own breath, my own breathing, the soft pattering of my tears, and a sickly stretching sound. No movement around me. It's like everything has stopped, frozen in a hellish moment in time. The reality of the situation is pressing down on me, crushing me under its pressure. There are no words. Nothing is left to be said. It's all over. A click wakes me up from my stupor. My attention pulled back to the handle and the lock in front of me. Shaking the drowsiness out of my head, I pulled the key from the door, the motion causing my white cheek fur to sway with each turn. Not wanting to waste any more time, I quickly slid the key into my pocket and pushed it open, and pushed through the door. The first thing I noticed is the smell. The room has a musty odor like it hasn't been used for a long time. At least for a few months. I guess they weren't able to rent this room last semester. Said room is rather barren, which is to be expected. There are just two beds in both corners of the left on the left of the room. Next to each of them is a small nightstand. Fuck! Ow! No! Oh. Okay, I can scroll up. That's great. It's a tight fit. Okay, yeah. Okay, there's a desk at each of the right bed. And a closet at the end of the other. It's a tight fit of a room, but it feels homely and not like a warm living room. And honestly, anything to get out of a bathhouse. I don't think I could last another day in there. I suddenly feel a wave of guilt and sadness pass through me at the thought of abandoning my parents in that house. But I couldn't stay there any longer. My mom was crying, but I could see she understood. It's loud. Jesus Christ. Oh, like, oh yeah, I forgot this can't do anything for me. I think I actually need to go in. Wait, it has settings. Save. Preferences? Could you please? Yes. Okay. Return. Also, yeah, I can hear my own voice, plus this. So I'm hoping that I can hear what you're assuming. So I could also look at OBS, which says that I'm peaking red. So I will lower the volume. I'm sorry. Okay. Is that better? Oh. Well. Did I say playing a gay visual novel? As if that's... I literally just put in the title. Fucking... Sure. That's a better title. Okay. Mom was crying, but I could see she understood. I can't imagine she liked staying there either. After all, they're almost always away on business trips. Thinking of that house makes my chest tighten and I grip the doorknob tighter. My claws almost scratching into the metal. I grip my teeth and force myself to move. I can't, I can't, I can't become stagnant. Not again. Walking into the room, the morning sun welcomes me through the curtains, stretched across the far bed. The floor almost completely wooden, except for a small patch of carpet in the front of the door. It's soft and tickles the bottom of my exposed paws. I know moving in on the first day of university isn't the smartest choice, but leaving the house is hard. It holds you there. It snares you, strips you of everything. I couldn't just leave. Fucking hell. I'm sorry, guys. Not with things how they are. But in the end, I had to. I ran out of time. I'm all wet. Beep. Oh, there was a sound effects. I didn't need it. You know what? I learned my phone snaps me out of my thoughts again. Growing even more frustrated with myself, I try over to the closest bed. The one across from the desk. My new bed. Leaning my carry bag across my bed and placing my laptop bag on top of it, I pull out my phone. 9 a.m. Only an hour left before my first class of the day. When I check the alerts, that's how you pause, I guess. Right click. When I check the alerts, it's just a few texts from my mom. Have a great day. Make sure you send photos of your new room. Love you. Oh, and don't drink too much. Or do drugs. Well, at least not any bad ones. It's just a small thing, but for some reason, I can't help but feel my eyes watering. I guess I am really growing up. But I can't just settle for getting older. I came here with a single goal in mind. A fresh start. A place where I can be new me. Find some friends. Find a hobby. And if I'm lucky, find a goal in here. Find a goal in life. Maybe a boyfriend would be nice too. I just don't want to pause it. Jesus, it's getting spicy. I don't want to be the same person who walked out of that house yesterday. Deciding what's probably best for me to unpack tonight after classes. I pick up my laptop bag and turn to leave. However, just in the corner of my eye, I catch a slight of a small note folded on a nightstand next to my bed. I guess I missed it somehow. Not knowing how long it'll take me to walk to campus, I'll manage to grab the note and spread it open. Dear Mr. Wallace Stewart, Unpledged Apartments would like to inform you that the other competent of your room will occupant of your room will remain vacant. We we under no authority to disclose why, but do not be concerned as it does not affect you or your stay at the U Pledge Apartments. Feel free to use the entire room as you please within the guidelines of conduct. Sense neutralizers are available from the front desk if necessary. They are free for all our must-led guests, such as yourself. I blink a few times before processing the letter. It's pretty easy to understand that I don't have a roommate, but the ambiguous wording of the letter has me somehow concerned, and a little suspicious. I don't have time to dwell on it though. It's already 10 minutes since I checked the time, so I need to hurry and make it to my first class. Did you have like an internal clock that just has a timer? Or did you check your phone again? Is this man... You know what? He just knows it's 10 minutes since he... Well, yeah, if you check the time, it would be 0 minutes. But since it's been 10 minutes since he checked the time, Doug never checked the time. Meaning he just has an internal clock. After 30 minutes of walking, I finally make it to Everwinter University. Despite growing up in Everwinter, I never checked out of the university. When I was younger, it was always just a fancy school for older guys, and I had other things on my mind during high school. Like drugs and sex. Just standing underneath an archway entrance to the school, I could tell it's massive and is only the central hub. I'm lucky all my classes this semester are in the same area. I'd hate to run back and forth across the town between classes. Unfortunately, I have 4 classes on Monday, and I have no idea where any of those are. I'm forced to waste time during trying to find each of them, so I don't get to explore campus and see what it has in store. Maybe another day. Most of our classes are boring and introductory, just teachers introducing themselves and giving a synopsis of what we can expect of our course during our semester. The first 3 classes are indistinguishable from each other. To be honest, it's hard to pay much attention. As I leave my literature class, I can't help but think of my first day so far. Biology at 10 a.m., economics at 12:45 p.m., and literature at 3 p.m. I know Mondays will become tiring, especially as my busiest day, but I will admit, even though the classes are boring, it is rather exciting to experience college for the first time. My final class for the day is Media and Communications, 4:30 p.m. to 5:45 p.m. An elective class I chose as a break from some of the other more intensive classes. Something more fun, I hope. Is that where he's gonna find his boyfriend? Oh my god. I'm so excited. I stand outside the door to the lecture hall. Instead of walking in, I can't help but just stare at the door handles. My own reflection is warped heavily around the long... Fuck, I hate this. Vertical cylinders and he looks a bit nervous. A lot nervous, actually. Minutes pass as I stay frozen in the door of the double doors, as if waiting for something that even I'm not aware of. There's the occasional student walking past behind me. The light spatters on steps through their sounds like clock hands, adding to already tense ambience. For some reason, the story is ominous, like it's a turning point in my life. In a way, I guess it is. It's the end of my first day at university. It's a big step. I try to run a lot of justifications through my head as why it isn't really a big deal. Just another class, Wallace. You've been through 3 already. This is gonna be your easiest class. It's media, after all. It's the first day. Nothing's gonna happen. Despite all the logic, that reflective steel on the big handles on the side of the looming double doors has me frightened. Or maybe my nerves are finally getting to me. I get a sudden jolt from someone putting their hand on my shoulder. My entire body tenses, and my head snaps to the source of whatever is touching me. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but it's just another student. Whoa. Rather tall order. Has his shirt unbuttoned, man. Much taller than me. Though, I guess this isn't particularly hard, but this guy, looks like a monolith? It looks to be over 6.5 feet, if not bigger. He's wearing a large grin on his face, his teeth peeking through, giving me a confident but approachable look. His blue eyes shimmer just as bright as his smile. Still asleep, man? I thought that feeling. I wish I could have just stayed in bed all day. The words are sincere, and his voice is smooth. Should I actually try doing voices? I suck at them, man. I guess not much people are gonna watch. I could get better. It might be good. The words are sincere and his voice is smooth. The medium tones give a relaxed vibe and his fur and muscles calm from my jolt. His voice is very smooth and the medium tones give a very relaxed vibe. My fur and muscles relax from the sun jolt. His blue button-up shirt has the top buttons undone, showing off some of his chest, and a glimpse at a necklace. It looks like it has some kind of trinket at the end, but I can't quite make it out. Even though I wasn't intending to, I can't help but notice how firm his chest looks from the jewelry. His shirt's stretching out tight, like it's barely able to contain him. His physique reminds me how I haven't done any kind of sports or even exercise since my second year of high school. You enjoying the view? Or just going to sleep again? It should be more manly? Listen, man. Okay, I'll try. I'll actually try this. That makes me... Okay, hold on, I can try this. You enjoying the view? Or are you just going to sleep again? That's not different. Fuck! That makes me notice I've been staring a bit too long. I feel my neck fur rising back up and I look away towards the door handle again. My ear flicks as the heat in it. My ear flicks as the heat in it rises, turning the inside completely pink. All I hear in response is a light chuckle, and I see his paws reaching out, grabbing the handle. His grip is strong, and I'm able to feel the power behind it. Hey, come on now. We'll miss class if you stand out here. Pushing open one of the doors. A wave of sounds flood my ears. There has to be at least 100 students chattering throughout the auditorium. I shouldn't be expected or be surprised, but the size of these classes. But it's just a... Okay, I should reread that sentence. I heard it back and I was completely confused. I know I shouldn't be surprised by the size of these classes, but it's just so much more than I expected. It's so different from high school. Well, yeah. I'm assuming someone did the background and then someone did the foreground. I'm just gonna assume that. You two. Or you just pixelated an actual picture, I don't know. I'm assuming someone drew this. I'm hoping. there's someone who's dedicated to actually draw this well of art. Especially when this is here. If you're watching this, you know you want this. I see you. This is what you want. Otter. At the corner of my eye, I catch movement coming from the otter next to me. And he's gone. He gives me a pat on the back and a wink before trotting into the lecture hall, surprising me with a sneaky bump with his thick, large tail. That last part hits me with an impact, and I stumble a few steps into the classroom, both of the suddenness and his size. My stare lingers after him as he walks away. The boisterous attitude still extruding from him, his thick tail swishing back and forth behind him, his cargo shorts barely able to contain it. What a strange guy. But his demeanor is so infectious. Those suspenseful thoughts from before how long... Okay, hold on. Those suspenseful thoughts from before how long gone. My previous excitement from this new experience returning. Okay, hold on. We actually... Okay, I need something entertaining. So... I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Sorry about the sudden leaving. Come on. It was fine. Did I say loves? No, I said likes. Well, whatever. Okay. Back to the game! The suspenseful thoughts from before are long gone. My previous excitement for this new experience returning. Even if I'm still extremely nervous. Despite everything, a smile grows on my face. I feel like an idiot, but it's freeing, in a way. The other really was a pleasant surprise. Calling a conversation is perhaps too generous, but it did make me feel better. As I walk further in and see all the faces, that ever-present anxious feeling in my heart began to win out. I glance around the room, before seeing the other take a seat in the front, handing to the people next to him. I wonder if he knows them, if he's just starring talking to them, like he did with me. Much to my surprise, He glances back and looks over at me. A grin still covering my face, as he gives me a thumbs up. The pressure of all the people in the room is still crushing my heart tightly. But I think I can do this. I came all this way to start over, right? Now this, now, now's the time to start. I know a student walking in the front and writing something before taking their seats. Not really knowing what I'm supposed to do for this class. I just follow the example of everyone else. When I reach the front of the line, I see it's some kind of sign-in sheet. None of my other classes have required attendance. In fact, it's one of the only reasons my parents wanted me to come to this university. They thought if I wasn't so pressured to go to every class, I wouldn't stress myself out as often. Unlike most of my other classes, there's no seating order at all. It's just sit wherever I can find a spot. Slowly walking up the rows of the lecture hall, I spot an empty seat at the end and one of them at the top row. I read that completely wrong, I think, but it's right in front of me it's right in front of a rather intimidating possum. He's wearing a leather jacket and has piercings across his ears. It's just like a piece of his ear is missing too. An intruding thought of someone sneaking into a lecture to find a target to mug fills me with a bitter fear despite its nonsensical nature. I try not to make eye contact as I creep up to the empty seat. As I get closer, I can see he's already writing something down. On top of his desk is both a large book and a smaller notebook next to it, with a few pens lined up to the side. He's dating and titling the top of the first page. Dating and titling. God damn it. The word dating was completely mistranslated in my brain. So, sorry. Perfect. It looks like he's more prepared than everyone else. I look at a few of the surrounding students, and see no one else has anything close to their setup. I suddenly feel a gigantic idiot for judging him, wanting to smack myself in the head. We're all here to learn after all. But his attire and intimidating demeanor makes me feel like I shouldn't make eye contact with him. Pushing him out of my head, I focus on sitting down and getting ready for class. Approaching the empty seat, a fox in the neighboring seat catches my attention. Gotta add all the characters at the beginning, I guess. He's looking a lot more polished and cleaned up than than most of the other students here. He's wearing a gray vest with a blue undershirt. The collar is neatly folded and lends down to a pink tie. Despite how proper he's looking, he somehow also looks disheveled at the same time. I don't know. His combed fur hair is just a little too messy. There's more than a few wrinkles in his shirt. Some of the buttons are uneven, and if he's roughly forcing them into their slots. I'm pretty sure his tie is a clip-on too. He's looking at me with an annoyed expression. I can see why the sea is free now. I feel like he's staring daggers through his glasses. Feels like he's going to stab me. With just his leer alone. Hey, his ice cold eyes are unwavering. I feel my nerves cracking as my gaze slices into me. As his gaze slices into me. Against my wishes, my hands begin to fidget in front of my waist. If I didn't scream nervously, if I didn't scream nervous, I certainly do now. Is this seat free? After saying it, I stare at him. Expectantly, he doesn't respond for what feels like an eternity. Eventually, he shuffles over. With an unnecessary, which is unnecessary as we have separate seats, before looking at me with a rather bored expression. Fine. That dismissive tone might hurt more than his stare. But despite everything, I can't help but feel a wave of relief. It doesn't seem like he's all that bothered by me specifically. His attitude might come off as a bit hostile, but I don't think he's malicious. Now that I'm seated, the act fo- the fox act the fox acts like I no longer exist. I'm not sure if this is better or worse. Fox and axe. That was hard. The class is mostly the same boring recycled introductory I've been getting all day. Except for you seeing 3 hot babe. Well, not babes. I don't know. Studs. He's seen 3 men that I'm assuming are important since they are drawn. So that's how you know when they're important in a visual novel. You usually have an outline. Or a character, I guess. And not just referenced. At least until the final 10 minute, where the professor, an uncomfortably thin ocelot. I saw that, knew the word. I just was thinking of oxalol too. My brain just wouldn't let that go. But then, Ocelot gets our attention with one final announcement. Now I'm sure some of you know, but for those who don't, for this class, 50% of your grade will be determined by a group presentation. As the Ocelot speaks, his excited gestures contrast his spindly frame. It would have been endearing if he'd been talking at the same. Been talking at everything, about anything else. An anxious feeling rises in my throat at the thought of just doing a group project, let alone a presentation to the entire class of what looks like 200 students. Taking a glance over to the fox sitting next to me. He's looking even more agitated than he did before. He's cupping his head like he has a migraine, his eyes poking through the gaps between his fingers. He's tempted to try. I'm tempted to try talking to him before ultimately deciding it's not the greatest idea. My attention is dragged back to the teacher as he continues. Your groups have been randomly selected. Here are your groupings. The middle-aged spotted feline starts listing off some groups. Even though none of the names mean anything to me, I make sure I'm listening. A small part does hope I'm with the otter, though. He's really nice. The first friendly face I've had in a while. A long time. I came in for a fresh start, and making some friends in a good way to go about it. It's exciting in a daunting kind of way. Eventually, I do hear it, amongst many others. Group F: Locus Brentley, Oscar Castle, Lily Rose, Ashlyn Scott, and Willis Stewart. The cross fox next to me lets out a muffled groan through his head in a disgust, clearly not happy. His tail has bristled underneath his chair, making it appear pointy and unwelcoming. He's likely in the group with me. I would introduce myself, but I feel like I wouldn't exactly get a warm welcome. You'll be meeting with your groups on Wednesday. Feel free to contact them before then. All your fellow team members' student emails will be sent to you within the hour. Fuck you there. Thank you. Next session will be completely dedicated to outlining your presentation and what will be expected. Well, that's it for the first lecture. I hope you have a wonderful first day of the semester. Dismissed. There is outburst of movement as everyone rushes to get out of the class. Ignoring the rush of movement around me, I stretch my back as I stand up, feeling my spine click in a satisfying way. Oh man, I didn't realize how hunched over I've been all day. As I'm packing my laptop away, my eyes are drawn to the student sitting next to me. His aggressive aura is catching my attention. The fox sitting next to me is seething as he quickly stuffs his books into his bag. He looks agitated, much more than someone should be. I know I should just leave this alone, but... Hey, is everything going alright? You seem kinda upset. My ears burn intensely. Embarrassment flooding all my senses. I feel everything heat up, as if 1,000 eyes turn towards me, even though I know no one cares. His movements stop as he twists his head to look at me. Those cutting eyes of his staring directly into mine. But after a short moment, much to my shock, they start to soften. They look more sad now. I cannot help but wonder if I made everything worse. To my surprise, however, he addresses me for the first time since that dismissive response from earlier. No, it's fine. I don't like presentations. There's obviously more to it, but he doesn't seem to want to share. His voice is softer, but there's still the cool edge to it, like he's cautious of me. He's got an accent I did not notice earlier. It's subdued, but it sounds southern. Alright, well, sorry Southerners, I'm gonna have to try. It's like he's actively trying to articulate his words to compensate, but it's still recognizable. The most standout part was his tone. The somberness in it holds a lot of weight. It's then that I noticed that the charcoal black fur behind his glasses is matted down as if he's been crying recently. A very familiar feeling tightens my throat. I want to reach out and comfort him, but there are too many walls between us. It would be hollow too. I don't know what he's feeling. As much as I wish I could say something to make him feel better, it's best that I don't bother him any further. My eyes are lingering on the fox as I walk away. His attention returns to his bag, but his movements look slower now. I probably want to be paying attention to what I'm doing rather than focusing on. Instead, I end up snagging the strap of my laptop bag onto the corner of a desk. A jolt forces my head forward as my shoulder is yanked back. It probably looked ridiculous, but it's all so sudden that I lose my balance. Shock fills me as I stumble on the stairs, falling forward. Bracing myself, I stick my arms in front of my head and close my eyes reflexively. There's no time to think. Only quick thoughts of panic before I slam against the ground. Or at least I should have. I suddenly stopped in my place, and I hear a rather pained grunt in front of me. Seconds roll by before I open my eyes. Where there should have been steps in front of me, I see a smooth, dark fabric instead. For some dumb reason, my brain immediately goes to the idea that the floor is made out of leather. Being pushed back, and it's only now I notice my arms are being held. Now, understanding that what obviously happened, I looked up to see a marsupial face. Oh. I don't know how to read. You expect me to read? I'm fucking not big brained. His eyes are wide, and a concerned expression is swept across his face. Jesus, fuck. Are you okay? For a second, I think he has a slightly raspy voice. Like he smokes a lot. A little bit. Then I noticed I think I just pushed the air of him as he caught me. Oh yeah. I just wasn't looking where I was going. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I saw. I barely had time to catch you before you ate shit. It's only as I shift to stand up straight that I realize that he's still holding my arm softly. The brushing of skin against my fur isn't one I'm used to feeling, and I can't help but feel a shiver run up my back. The pink skin of my hand is hard and rough, like they've been worn down. It's a stark contrast to his gentle touch. He does drop them at this point, looking really damn okay. There doesn't look to be an ounce of embarrassment on his face. Lacking his resolve, I look around the room for anyone staring at us, but there's only glances from curious onlookers. I guess they're lost in their own worlds, or just good at hiding it. Adjusting the strap on my shoulder that nearly fell off, I realized that my laptop has still swept swinging. Still kept swinging. With a swelling feeling panic, I looked down to check. All the embarrassment from earlier vanishing as worry replaces it. But my laptop bag looks completely fine, hovering just a short distance away from the stairs. There's a small fleshy tube between my bag and the corner of the steps. It takes me a few moments to realize that between them is my savior's tail. Guilt swells in my chest again as I frantically tug my bag away, shoving it behind me. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Despite my panicked voice and worried expression, the first response I get is a deep chuckle. Whoa, calm down there, good kid. He lifts his hands in front of his chest, trying to calm me down, as if I was some kind of child throwing a tantrum. This thing has taken much worse than a little crushing from my bag. Oh yeah, his tail got crushed. Damn. I just realized that. Don't stress too much. You'll lose your hair and you don't want to lose that. To emphasize his point, he flicks his tail around in front of him. It looks slightly red, where It got wedged, but otherwise, it looks fine. Hurts like a bitch, but it's harmless otherwise. That guilt in my chest stirs a bit more at that, but he has a toothy smile on his face, which turns it hard to, which makes it hard to stay stabbed. He seems really intimidating when I first saw him, looking more like a thug than a student. But he's actually quite charming and nice. Still gives off a gruff, intimidating image, but he doesn't seem very aggressive at all. I shouldn't have judged him so quickly. Despite still being full of worry, I tried to return his smile. I try to return his smile as best as I can. I must look awkward and stilted, but he only nods in approval. There we go. There's a different voice change, man. There we go. That's what I like to see. That suits you much better, kid. My fucking high-pitched voice, I can't fucking sound this. I can't make a thug voice, I'm sorry. Okay. Even though he called me that earlier, I'm only sinking in now. It's not exactly insulting, or even infuriating, but I can't help but I feel embarrassed by it. I'm not really a kid. That's how you know it. I'm not really a kid. I am at college, after all. Gesture to the room around me. I gesture to the room around me, ignoring how abnormal I have to look to everyone around me. At that, he only seems to cock his eyebrow before giving me a snort and turning around. He pulls his bag off his desk and carries what likes to be his satchel. Giving me one more look over his shoulder, he walks away with one final remark. Yeah, well, you're a nice guy, kid. Make sure you take care of yourself. And just like that, the conversation is over. I can only watch as he walks up the stairs. I contemplate telling him goodbye, but I feel like it isn't needed. What I do notice was watching him leave does worry me, and bring back some kind of that guilt from earlier. He seems to hobble while he walks, clearly limping and favoring his right leg. It's not very subtle, looking as if he's completely pulling all his weight on it. Putting all his weight on it. For a moment, I wonder if I caused that to him before pushing that thought away. A small shove against him wouldn't have caused that. He didn't even fall over. If that's an indication, he wasn't lying when he said that his tail's been through some rough treatment. It's only as if he disappears around the corner do I realize I never asked for it or even said thank you. Should I try and catch up to him? He did just save my face and laptop from what would most likely be a pretty bad hit. But as my eyes follow him, I notice something else. Between the bodies of the students leaving, I can faintly make out a figure leaning against the wall across the hall. Oh, fuck. It's the otter from earlier, and he looks to be scowling at the students. What's he trying to find? Is he searching for someone? Just as I'm about to head out, a noise behind me catches my attention. The sound of paper falling and some muttering. I look back, only to see the fox from earlier, looking just as bad as before. Actually, he's looking even worse now. His eyes are puffy and red. It seems like he's about to start crying. Should I stay back and help him? But he didn't seem like he wanted me around. I might just make things worse. I look at the door and the and the possum will be gone soon. I should make my decision now. Fuck. See what the others catch up to the possum. Stay behind it. I'm gonna stay and help the fox. Crouching down next to the fox, I grab some of the papers that have been scattered around across the aisle. What are you doing? That's Australian, apparently. Okay. Looking up, I can see the fox on all fours, staring up towards me with wide eyes. He doesn't look so upset. Not really. Just surprised. Helping? His balls dropped there. Helping. I'm here to help. That's what I sound like. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Yeah, fuck. Southern accent. Do that. Yeah, I can see that. I'm not blind, I'm just asking. Because you look like you need help. His eyes have that harsh, judgmental look in them again. I don't even know if that's just his normal face or not, but it makes me feel insanely stupid. My ears press down against my head, burning as their eyes flush with redness. All I could do is stare at the ground, unable to stand that piercing stare. Why did I think helping him was a good idea? The fox emits a deep sigh. He sounds exhausted. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have snapped at you. You're just being nice. I caused my eyes to snap up, just catching his cold, harsh glare softenings. Thank God, he's really scary when he's annoyed, which I think is always. No, you're fine. I shouldn't have intruded. I'll just get going. Standing up straight, I place the papers I already picked up on the desk. I take a moment to brush the knees on my pants. More of a nervous habit than anything else. As I turn to go, however, the fox quickly speaks up. Wait. I suddenly hear a loud thud and quickly jerk my head around toward the fox. He's sitting on the ground, rubbing his head with glasses. His glasses askewed and about to fall. Oh God, are you okay? I'm fine, it's okay. I just hit my head getting up, it's nothing. Despite his words, he doesn't look as tough as he's trying to come off as. His eyes are looking glossy and is feverishly rubbing the top of his head. He scrambles onto his feet, acting as if nothing had happened. It's best to play along. He's been through enough already. Can you please wait? His eyes pitch, voice sounds pleading, and his accent shows through more than before. It's a reminder for when I started to help him in the first place. Expecting an answer. That's... No, fuck it. Let's save. Yeah. Expecting an answer. I'm giving a lot of silence instead. His nervous glance is starting between my eyes and the floor like he's trying to solve the world's hardest puzzle. Sorry. Okay, let me reread that sentence. Sorry. He lifts his head up, arms up, and grabs his large black ears, shaking his head softly. His grip on them is tight, crushing them in a way that looks painful. His eyes are beginning to look even redder. I could see them watering. I'm just about to tell him to stop when he interrupts me. Could you stay? I could really use the help. The breath of relief he gives right after saying that releases so much. I can even feel myself relaxing. That's when he gives me a smile. It's Strange to see one on his face, but I think it looks better on him than the scowl. You're not even gonna give me a smile? Come on, man. Turn the frown upside down. It isn't exactly a happy one, though. It twitches at the corner of his mouth, and his eyes are filled with so much sadness. It actually makes my chest tight. But it's a small nothing less. Most importantly, it looks completely genuine. Something tells this guy's dealing with a lot of stuff and looks like he could use some support. I've got to steal my... Okay. I've got to steal my resolution and try to be more grounded rock. Of course. He doesn't have an accent. Of course. It's just I came to help. Why did you came to help? I mean, they're blushing now. That's what I came over to do. My eyes, my ears burning again. I can feel my entire face going red. I hope you can't see it through my fur. I don't think being the reliable one is for me. Despite my poor attempt at helping, it looks like my action had an unintentional side effect. The fox lets out a laugh, a full real laugh. Even if at my expense, it feels good to see a happy expression on his face. It can't, it's like I can see the sadness fading away. Thank you. It means a lot. It's just some courtesy, nothing to worry about. I bent down to pick up the last few pieces of paper that are still on the ground. Not just that. Thank you for, The pause causes me to look up and catch him clawing at his ears again. It still looks as painful as the first time. Must be a nervous habit. Thank you for making me laugh. It's been a really hard day today. No problem. I mean it. I'm happy to help. He relaxes and lets go of his ears. I'm not sure what makes him tick, but I'm glad I was able to calm him down. As I begin to get up, the fox leans down and offers his hand to help me out. That catches me by surprise. I thought he's the type who'd hate people touching him. He looks fragile. Though I'm not one to talk. Pretty much, I'm just as much as a twig as him. I take his hand and get pulled up. The fox lets out a groan, which makes me worried. Have I gained weight? It's just an absurd random thought that causes me to snicker slightly. The fox's ears twitch, but it doesn't say anything. As I hand him the last of the papers, I'm reminded of the sheer amount of pages that fell out. There must have been at least 20 of them. Why do you have so much paper? Why do you have so many papers on you anyway? All of them look like they're filled with the writing too. Oh, they're for the other class. For my other class. It's the first day. Yeah, well, some classes are pretty intense right off the bat. I'm not sure I entirely believe that, but I got no reason to question further. Now I'm curious about something else. Something else, though. Are you a freshman? No, I'm a junior. I've been taking this class to improve my GPA. Oh, that's smart. Picking a fun class to boost your grade. It's not fun. His reaction's a lot snappier than I expected. It's like he spits the words I can feel the venom in them. That venom was directed towards me, though. Wasn't directed towards me, though. God, I regret taking this class so much. I should have just taken the history course. They'd let me do the course online. At least we'll get to work with the teacher and other students. That'll make it easier, right? Fuck no. God. God, I wish didn't come. I didn't come today. His grip on the papers is tightening. His claws almost piercing into the stack. So yeah, I give it up on the southern accent. I'm going towards like fucking Australian, British, or whatever the accent I'm doing. We're just sticking with that, okay? Might not be southern, but I had to give him an accent, and I don't know how to do any other accent apparently. So that's his accent. Fuck you if you disagree with me, I guess. Which I can obviously see. He's supposed to have a southern accent, but I guess I can't do that. Okay, maybe we should put the papers away before we rip them. That came out a lot more faster than I intended, but it seemed like it annoyed him. It didn't. Okay, but it didn't seem like it annoyed him anymore. If anything, it seemed to have calmed him down, if just a bit. He sighs before pushing the papers into his bag. A little rougher than he probably should. Those are definitely going to be a folded mess later. Hopefully he won't mind. Yeah, it won't. Let's just go. Please. I hate it here. Oh, yeah, sure. Are you all packed up? Yeah. I just didn't notice my bag. I didn't close my bag properly. The bags fell out as I got up. As he clips his legs flap into place. I get a good look at it. It looks very old, like a flap over briefcase, but the shoulder sash with a soldier. Fucking hell. The edges are pretty roughed up. And the outer layer of material, which I think is leather, is clipping away. Must be an old hand-me-down from his parents. Maybe even his grandparents. He pulls the sash over his shoulder, and almost pushes me out of the way to try and get out of the lecture hall. Jesus, I guess he wasn't kidding when he said he hated it here. Thankfully, the Vulpine wasn't. Thankfully, the Vulpine doesn't just leave me alone. He waits at the top of the stairs to join me. His eyes are warmed up. No longer give me that cold stare. I think he's warming up to me. He's back to that scowl, but he doesn't look upset. As we walk down the building, he immediately relaxes. The change in his sudden and is instant. It's almost frightening. You really don't like being in there. Yeah, you have no idea. Thanks for helping me, by the way. I think it's just. I know I'm not exactly the easiest person to deal with. My eyes widen as my ears shoot up, and my hands awkwardly waving in front of me. No. You're fine. I swear, you were completely uncomfortable. I totally understand. Don't stress about it. He seems to think about it for a few seconds. He looks torn. Like he wants to say something, but he can't. Once again, he grabs his ears tightly. I can almost see his claws piercing the skin. Watching it sends a shudder down my back. Even though my ears are small, it still hurts to even lightly tug them. Let alone pull them as hard as you can. Hey, why don't? No, it's fine. I can talk. I'm not acting cold or aggressive because I'm uncomfortable. It's just the way I am. I'm not trying to be mean. It just comes off that way. My mom always tells me I have a resting bitch face. Damn. That that rather that's rather harsh, don't you think? I don't think you have that you're bad. That you're that bad. No, I do. I know I do. It doesn't help that I'm always so rude to people. It just comes out. He pushes his face into his hand, like he did in class earlier. His glasses sliding up to the top of his head. Looks like he has a lot of nervous habits. I think you're fine. Maybe a little abrasive, but once we get, once we got talking, we weren't so bad. That's because I'm very aware of it right now. Once things go back to normal, probably gonna be just as assholey as before. Well, I know you don't mean bad by it. Even I was saying, trying to sit next to you. I could tell you weren't trying to be malicious. Didn't give me any of that vibe. He finally pulls his hands away and adjusts his glasses back into place. I can see his face again. The curves of his mouth are curling into a small smile. But thanks. There's no star there. Thanks. By the way, where are we talking? Where are we walking to? Oh, I didn't realize we had been still walking. I had naturally walked back the way I came. This isn't the way. This is the way to my apartment. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have dragged you all this way. He gives a light chuckle. It's a little strange, but it feels like that's from leftover stress. It's fine. I live this way too. Are you the? Are you in Uni Pledge by any chance? That's the only university apartment complex that's away for quite a bit. Oh yeah. Does that mean you live there too? Yeah. Glad to know I have a fret. He stops himself mid-sentence. And his expression is scrunching up. Like he can't. Like he's in pain. Looks like he's about to start ripping his ears off again. So I cut it. So I can. It's seriously nice to have a friend in the same apart building. I haven't had many friends. Or any, really. So it's really nice to make one on the first day. Was that too sappy? Oh god. I might have just made things worse. Made this much more awkward. But he looks more comfortable. Relaxing back to the posture posture he had just a minute ago. I think I made the right choice. I think it might be a bit too quick to call him a friend, but I will admit, so part of me really hopes we can be. During that thought, something dawns on me. If it wasn't for that fact that this fox didn't realize either, it's probably be res tomato. Hey, his eyes flick in my direction. They seem to twitch as he waits for a response. Despite his hostility earlier, he's really acting rather docile now. It's honestly pretty cute. Gee, fucking. Ooh, don't do that, boys. Don't. Ah, fuck. 12. His amber eyes catch my attention the most though. Nothing's changed about him, but the burning red like fire. The stark contrast, but earlier and utterly breathtaking. My train of thought fades away as I stare into his eyes, watching him shimmer in the street light, and the reflection from his glasses. I barely catch myself before my thoughts completely gone. Right, right, right. Never really got your name. He freezes in place, stopping his walking altogether. His eyes widen, and I can see inside his eyes turn pink. Oh, there we go. Blush. Finally, he changed its expression. Oh fuck. I'm sorry. I was so caught up in my shit earlier. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm such a fucking idiot. Wow, his profanity spiced up at that. Must swear more than when he's embarrassed. Oh no, it's fine. I forgot to. In fact, I was the one who approached you, so I should have done it. I'm fretting a bit more than I should. I just really don't want to start ripping his, want him to start ripping his ears again. I know he'll do it if I let him. It's my bad. Don't worry about it. I'll introduce myself now. I'm Lucas Brenly. He straightens his posture, and adjusts his tie, looking too formal for someone coming back from college. I don't know if the audio is cutting out on this too, or in this room too, but it's cutting out for me. So if I repeat myself and you heard it and it doesn't cut out, I apologize. But I'm not gonna assume because it cuts out for me. It's probably gonna cut out for you. There's no other way you can hear this microphone besides Discord. Meaning if I can't hear it, most likely you guys won't be able to hear it either. But that's only assumption. Okay. He must really like to make a good first impression. Looking back to the way he acted when I first met him, I doubt that. Wallace. Wallace Stewart. Please don't shorten it. Just Wallace is fine. That's fine by me. I'm not a huge fan of the nickname. He sticks his hand out for just a second before putting it down. His expression conflicts. It's a bit late for a handshake. Suddenly he perks up and puts out his phone. His ears wiggle as his bushy tail flicks with excitement. Wow, he really wears his emotions on his sleeve. I completely forgot about his tail till now. It's just about it's it's been pretty much contained, likely due to his mood. I don't really know my number. Could I get that's not a bit Irish. I didn't mean for that to happen. I didn't get your number. I'm sorry. European, I guess. This is horrible. I'm gonna say it, and I'm probably gonna say it in the future. I'm gonna repeat this millions of times. I suck at voices. Okay? Any voice, I will suck at it. Accents, like maybe I can do an accent in the moment. I'll never be able to do it again. I can only do it in the moment. I can never do it again though. So, I'm sorry if I play any visual novels. The voices are not gonna be good. I'm sorry. I really apologize. I don't really know my number. Could I get yours? This is basically the modern handshake. I force myself not to giggle at that phrase. I'm barely able to keep my composure. It feels like something a 50-year-old trying to be hip would say to his grandkids. Or with his grandkids. After we finally met the apartment complex, Lucas is looking much more calmer than before, and really much more active. His act is switching back and forth, and he's genuinely more animated. It's not obvious, though. His arms are by his side, and he's now got that scowl on his face. But but it's the little things that give him away. What's out? His ears, eyes, and tail they're constantly flicking about. They really show off his mood. It's actually really cute, and without realizing it, I'm zoning out while watching the low twitches his ears makes. You know, staring is rather rude. There's that snide toe he had before. It isn't as cold, but it's still there. He must have noticed too, because he looks away with a sneer on his face. On his face, his sharp canines peeking through his raised lip. Sorry, that came out wrong. Hmm. I'm hating, but I can't keep an accent. I'm sorry, that really sucks. Like, what the like, I can't fucking. Oh, sorry. Sorry, that came out wrong. Hey, don't worry about it. It's my bad. I was getting distracted. You're staring at, you're staring at me just now. You're staring at me just got me your staring just made me feel a bit self-conscious. I'm not used to being to the attention. Ah, sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Don't apologize. It's really not a problem. Honestly, rather refreshing. People tend to scared off with me. I feel good to have a friend. A, fr- a friend. Oh god, sorry. That, he's he's just completely disgusted by it. Just fucking can't handle it at all. Okay, well, I guess we'll finish up this little moment, Lucas, and then we'll continue. We arrive at the elevator, but Lucas makes no movements to call it, so I do instead. I don't really take I don't take the elevator. I'm on the first floor, so I just take the stairs. Take the stairs. It's less cramped in there. He begins to play with his ears. I'm I tense up a bit before I realize he's just fidgeting with them. I really hope this can handle all the torment they go through. Oh well. I'll see you on Wednesday. On Wednesday? I'll catch you then. You for helping me today. Thanks for all your help to gives me a curt nod before walking to the stairs. He's about to open the stairwell door before he turns his head to me. His ears red again. Glad you stayed with me behind. Really, things were pretty bad, and I was having a hard time handling it. You really helped. So, thanks. Without giving me any chance to respond, he pushes through the door, and into the stairwell. I'm I'm left staring at the door, at it slammed shut. One odd ball of stress, but he seems like a good guy. So abrasive. I hope we can be friends. He has rather pretty eyes when he's happy. Back at the apartment, it's surprisingly silent, almost eerie. I'm not sure if it's because people are out partying, or studying for their new classes, or just resting up after the first day. After I unlock my room, it opens up into cold darkness. Having no roommates is great privacy, but it's a little lonely. Having no one else to come home to. I try and ignore the yearning for home, and flick on the lights. It's not too cold yet. The autumn, the autumn winter only gives the room a cool wisp. It makes my fur tingle. I place my laptop bag on the desk. Look around at the sparse, sparse furniture located across the room. The bedside tables can be barely called drawers. I'm not sure how they expect us to fit all our clothes in here in a single one, I'd be happy to fit a couple shirts and pants along with my underwear at best. Maybe they thought they'd split the closet between the both of us. But but even with that, we we wouldn't have much space. I pry open the luggage bag, get to work, putting away what I can, hanging up a few formal clothes I have in the two nightstands. I have in the I, hanging up a few formal clothes I, I have in the closet and shoving the rest in the two nightstands. Stop cutting off, please. After putting away my shirts, in the top drawer of my would-be roommate's nightstand, I tried to do the same with my pants, but the bottom drawer won't come out. For a second, I wonder if it's locked. Before realizing, that's stupid because why would one nightstand have a lock? After a few more gentle pulls, I began to lose my patience and put all my way into dislodging the drawer. Oh God's sake, just come out. It's I'm moments away from giving up, but I feel it starting to budge, and before I can celebrate, I'm being flung away from my back. A loud crashing sound thunders throughout the room, and a surge of pain run up my leg. Groaning, I sit up and ex- assess, assess the damage. Assess the damage. Checking over my leg for any injuries to match the spiking ache running up my shin. But rather, doesn't look to be any real damage. Instead, I find the entire drawer dislodged from the nightstand next to me. It must have smacked my leg on the way out. I ignore the dull pain. I pick up the drawer and slide back over to the nightstand. But I stop when I notice a glimpse of purple. Leaning closer, I see a thin book hidden with the bottom drawer. Something must have really wanted to hide whatever this is. I move the book from its hiding place. The word diary is the first thing that catches my eye. A small twinge of curiosity rises with me, but I push it down. I don't want to invade someone's privacy. What should I do? Should I just pull it back? Should I just put it back? Well, that seems a bit pointless. Whoever lived here before probably wanted. Whoever lived here before probably forgot about it. It wouldn't be here otherwise. Toss it away? But they must have accidentally left it behind and want it back. Best case scenario would be returning it back to them. But where would I start? Where would I even start? I don't even know who this belongs to, let alone how old this book is. With a deep sigh, I fall back onto my bed. I need some leads to go on. Running my fingers along the edges of the book, I notice something strange about its condition. Other than a small bit of wear near the spine, there's very little markings or damage on the book at all. This book was either barely used, pretty new, or well taken care of. Turning the book over yields even more answers. The bottom right corner, underneath the barcode, the manufacturing date, January 2019. That's early last year. I mean, that means this probably belongs to the first resident. This not, this might still have them on file. Bringing up from my lying down position, I head out to the door with an excited bouncing on my step. I walk out of the elevator on the ground floor to feel of my earlier vigor dissipating. The light clanking of my claws against the floor makes me nervous. The echo reminding me how empty the lobby is after dark. slowly shuffle my way closer to the front desk, catching sight of the receptionist. She's a different one when check this morning. She's tall and thin, but her features are hard to make out. I think she's a sheep of some kind. When I get closer though, I can see she's actually a poodle. Her fur is puffed out and meticulously groomed to the point it looks like wool. She packed up. She's packing up for the day. Her mouth dries as I check the time on my phone. It's 6:05 p.m. That's 5 minutes after the reception is supposed to have closed. I sickeningly, a sickeningly feeling wells into my stomach, and that's nearly enough to deter me away. But I didn't just come here to back out even, or back out before even starting. Something tells me if I don't do this now, I'll never do it. Taking a moment to calm down, I force myself to walk up to the counter. Taking the canine doesn't notice me at first, and if she does, she's choosing to ignore me. Tapping my claws nervously on the desk, I feel extremely unwanted. The disdain she's exuding is suffocating. I think I'm getting a headache. Eventually, she turns to me with a sigh so filled with annoyance that I want to run back to my room and pretend I never found this book. I guess that answers my questions about if she's been ignoring me or not. You know the front desk. Oh, you know the front desk isn't open after 6, right? Now that I can see her face more clearly, she's wearing a tired expression. The bags under her eyes makes me feel even more guilty. Yeah, I just needed you to check something for me real fast. I promise it won't take very long. At least I hope it doesn't take very long. After a few seconds of contemplation, she finally sits back in the front of the computer. Fine. Don't don't do this again though. Some of us just want to go home. After some key taps and clicking around with the mouse, she looks back at me. So, what is it? Realizing I've been standing there like an idiot, I quickly put the diary on the desk. Someone left something in my room. I was just hoping you could get their name, so I could maybe give it back to them. My room is 6003 on side A. I think the person was on side B. It was it was in the nightstand on the side. The only response she gives me is a non competent fan as she returns to typing. After about 20 seconds, her eyes widen slightly before quickly going to back to normal. It happened so fast, I'm not sure if it actually happened. I'm tempted to lean over to see what's on the screen, but I exercise a bit of restraint. She's no longer tapping on the keyboard, nor looking at the screen. She seems to be comp- contemplating something. A few seconds of silence fly by before she turns to me with an unsure look on her face. Sorry, but we don't really allow. But we're not really allowed to disclose the information to previous residents. I hope you understand. The only immediate response I could give is a slow. I'm just gonna assume roommate committed suicide. That's why they can't talk about it, and then why he's alone, and why she can't disclose the information. Otherwise, she would have said that before even searching on the computer. She Something happened to this man, and it's a diary. Normally, those have could have something depressing in them. So it's my thought. Well, this makes sense. I I can't help but feel like I'm being lied to. After all, why would she go through the effort of looking for the information if she was just going to deny me at the end? Yeah, that's my evidence. Well, could you send this to them? It's theirs, and they might want it back. I slide the book across the desk to the pool, but she instantly pushes it back towards me. Sorry, we don't. Sorry, we don't keep any records on their future address. Maybe you can keep it. She must have realized how silly that sounded because she dismisses that with a wave of her hand. Her demeanor is more nervous than annoyed now. Just what did she see? Or just throw it away? It's no diary, after all. She's gotten more calmer. Like, she was a sassy bitch, but now I'm like going back to like kind of like main character voice. Or just throw it away. It's an old diary, after all. She probably has a new one. She? Once again, I feel like I'm being stonewalled in a really blizzard way, in a bizarre way. What she's saying makes sense, and it's probably true, but she's saying it where I feel like they're hiding something from me. That it's actually very eerie. I suddenly feel more uncomfortable, or I feel very uncomfortable, like I'm being watched through the wall security cameras. Sorry to bother you then. Thank you for your help. My mother is barely audible, so I hurry to grab my journal and rush to the elevator. Have a good night. Have a good night, sir. I lost her voice. As I said, I suck at them, so I don't look back. An itching sensation. Fuck. An itching sensation runs up my back as I push my way into my room. A heavy, uncomfortable feeling crawls up my neck, causing the fur to stand up on the end. I check the diary onto the desk. I chuck the diary onto the desk and fall haphazardly onto my bed. Feels the best just to ignore it for now. The only problem is underneath me is a pile of pants, so uncomfortable lump pressing into my stomach. After I found the diary, I completely forgot to put them away. She turned my head. I turned my head. Turning my head to the right, I could see the dislodged door against the far nightstand. Dealing with the later. I'm dealing with that later too. Right now, I just need a moment to mellow out. Just a moment. Yeah. Classic not reading the diary. Okay, well, what time is it? You know what, fuck it. We're gonna go for 3 hours. Sorry, I was gonna eat this at 12, I'm sorry. This is actually a pretty interesting game. I didn't expect to find a game that sucks me in for an hour and a half. And I feel so dumb for not trying this game. So, I literally, though I deleted it because it was a test, just a test room, I said that there might not be no games. Which is why I started this with no games. Like no game playing. But no, I can do majority of playing games and stuff like that. It's just that I can't have a sub goal. So yeah. I can only see chat. I can't really add anything to it. Because I'm pretty sure OBS you can link them to start streaming, but you can't I don't think um Twitch can give information to OBS in the way that it would help it saying like, oh, this streamer has this much followers or has this much donations. But OBS can send to Twitch to start the stream. That's why I think how it works. Of course, I'm pretty sure information can be sent to OBS. It's just not the information I would need to do it. Yeah. That's yeah. Or it'd be very complicated. So I'm sorry. Sitting on the beach. The water looks black under the sky. The sky. Christ. I hate how it's cutting out. The waves crash into me. What's my battery? Okay, we have like way more. Okay. The waves crash front of me as I sat on the rocky edge. I feel my eyes burning as if I had stared into the sun for hours. The only companion with me on this deserted beach is the sound of the thunderous roaring in front of me. There's a part of me that wants to join it in its uproar. So just scream so loudly, and heavens would quiver. But I can't bring myself to do anything. All I could do is stare down at the phone in my hand, watching my reflection on the empty screen, as if waiting for something. But I can't remember what I'm waiting for. Feels like I'm been saying it for hours. Suddenly, my phone lights up, and I see a little message pop up. As the alert chimes from my phone, I feel myself lurching upwards. Bing! Again, it has a sound effect. Don't need to bing. Can I just cue this? Quick save. Yeah. But, yeah. About. What even isn't about? Oh. Past tragedy. Well, guess that helps my hypothesis. But okay. The relatively quiet alert echoes loudly, rippling apart the peaceful silence as I'm jolted awake. My eyes burn as I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Between my head pounding and bile in my throat, it takes me nearly a minute to compose myself. A loud groan cracks from my throat as I fumble about, trying to locate my phone. What time is it? My voice now. My voice sounds hard, hoarse. Yeah, hoarse. I think. Like I haven't drank anything in years. Just my entire mouth is filled with cotton. Locating my phone, it shows I've only been asleep for an hour. No, I've only been asleep for an hour and a half. No wonder I feel awful. No wonder I feel awful. Naps always make me feel like trash. The only notifications I've gotten are two emails. The first is just the promised contract information of the rest of the media group, while the other is from a name I barely recognize. Sender, Lily Rose. Subject, meetup. Okay. I considered you were going back to sleep and reading it later. But the silhouette of the drawer at the bed reminds me I have to put my pants away. Wait a second. Yeah, that was him in his own head. But yeah. Staying up, I hear a little clicks of as I stretch my back. I feel, or my bad sleeping posture makes this a common occurrence. But the sound never fails to make my skin crawl. Blinking away from this last of the sleep from my eyes, I open the email. The brightness makes reading it with my blurry eyes difficult. Hey, my name is Lily. I'm the same media group as you guys. I just wanted to let you guys know that I want to do a. So what can we do? So we can do some introductions and maybe get started on a project a bit. Wouldn't that be pretty cool? Wouldn't that be pretty cool? I was thinking we could meet up at the very near Edmund Hall at around lunch. We can hang then. Maybe we can get some food. I'm saying this to all of you, so if it conflicts with any of your schedules, like with any schedules, let me know and I'll change the time. Tell me tonight. We don't have to do it if we don't want to do it on such short notice. Love, Lily. It takes a moment. It takes me a moment to remember the name. Right, Lily Rose. She's in my group. Meeting her and the others is probably a good idea. I know where Edmund Hall is, thankfully. I have a biology class there. Quickly, checking my schedule on my phone. I only have one class on Tuesday. It's my second biology class of the week in Edmund Hall at 10 a.m. It'll probably be a tight fit. The lecture finishes at 11:45, so I should be fine. With that out of the way, I should only have to. I only have that. That out of the way. The only thing left to deal with is putting the rest of the luggage away. Hoisting myself off the bed, I get to work organizing my pants and the rest of my clothes, which only has toiletries remaining. I'll never be partial. I've never been partial to cleaning, but reorganizing my room has always been a good way for me to stop. Now that everything is done, I realized how empty my room is. I used to not have many friends, but without my parents in the room as well, it feels like I'm missing something. It's small, but a twinge of sadness starts to flow through me. Bing. My phone startles me out of my melancholy. Look at him. I expected it to be Lily again, telling me something couldn't make it, but I see a text message from someone else instead. It's from Lucas. Why, I don't know if you saw, but it looks like we're meeting tomorrow. Lily sent us an email, so me in the library. I quickly tap out a response on my tap screen. My claws making a satisfying. Are you gonna be there as well? Are you gonna be there as well? I know you weren't a fan of being there earlier. That's that's just the good. That's just the school itself. This is a public library, even if it is mainly used by university students. But it's on campus. I don't mind the campus, just the buildings. If you're sure, I am. Trust me, I'll be fine. Thank you for caring though. It means a lot. It's somewhat gratifying being someone who texts as formal as I do. I'm just not comfortable using text speak. Thankfully, Lucas looks like just as much as a stick in the mud as I am. It's not very nice, but yeah, I guess. It's kind of ruined. To be fair, his comment about Mar and Hatchet should have clue. That's good then. Looks like we'll be able to meet the rest of our group. I still wish I wasn't in this group. I just want to stay in my room. It seems like you enjoyed the company today. Doesn't mean I want to get together and do classwork. Anyways, I'm free all tomorrow. Do you want to head there together? I can't. I got class before it. I'll need to head there right after it finishes. Do you want me to meet you there? Meet you over there? I'll be fine. I'm sure you'd even be fine. Fuck. I'll be fine. Are you sure you'd even be able to do that? Be fine doing that? Probably not. I just feel like I owe you. I owe you. Well done. I just did what any decent person should. Yeah, sorry. He suddenly sends another text message before I have a chance to even respond to the previous one. Though there isn't much I can say that. I really hope he's going to be alright. He looked really messed up today. Shit, my roommates made me some food. See you tomorrow. Thanks again. See ya, man. Formal? See ya? Come on. You just said you don't. I understand, like, yeah, grammarly correct. It is grammarly correct. But see ya. That is text speak. So, I'm just saying. See you, man. I need to get something to eat too. We'll meet up at the library. Chinese place down the road should still be open. I'll get something from there tonight. I don't have any groceries to cook anything in the shared kitchen anyway. When I return, take out food in hand. My hands immediately fall into the diary. It's still exactly where I left it, tossed haphazardly onto the desk at the end of my bed. Can't exactly return it, so I decided I couldn't hurt to read it. Plus, I might be able to figure out who the diary belongs to. I take a seat on the barely cushioned chair. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Is is no, can't, because that would be going off my theory, which isn't proved yet true either. So I take a seat on a barely cushioned chair, trying to ignore the guilt in my chest. At least they have a gap in the back of for tails. Making sure the diary isn't the splash range. I eat some of my sweet and sour chicken. I'd be horrified if I returned the diary covered in stains. Satisfied, I open up the diary and find a frustrating surprise. On the inside of the cover, written in large font, property of Helena Lawson. Please call 202-550. I don't. Oh, sure, I'll call it. Yeah, well. I feel like I'm staring at it for an eternity before it finally registers. Seriously? Embarrassment and a little anger rises in my chest as I feel extremely stupid for trying to pry information out of the receptionist instead of just checking the inside of the diary. It's only 8:21 p.m. Surely they wouldn't be asleep yet. Trying to ignore the apprehensive feeling whispering in my ear, I dialed the number. Do I just tell her I was snooping through her diary? Surely she'd understand if it's to return it, right? But instead of any of the options I'm expecting, a second surprise awaits me. Sorry, but the phone you've called is no longer active. If this is your phone number, please call. I cut the pre-recorded message off before releasing an alarm, though it might as well have been a groan. I tossed my phone into the bed, closed the book, and decided to deal with it tomorrow. Quickly grabbed my laptop, I started a movie and grabbed my food, ready to settle in for the night. Rushing out of Edmonton Hall, I rushed through the busy crowds of students leaving their classes. Biology took a little longer to finish than expected. It's only 5 minutes past our meetup time, but it leaves a bad impression if I'm late to. Even with the running the rest of the way, it takes a couple minutes to reach the library, and I'm covered in sweat. I don't even want to know what I smell like. Curse my muscled heritage. I really should have let Lucas come get me. If we both were late, it wouldn't be so awkward. The library is a lot bigger than expected. It should have 3 stories and students are flowing constantly in and out of it. Standing next to the door is a familiar fox. As I approach him, he catches sight of me and I wander over. His aloof demeanor reminded me of when I saw him. He's wearing a very familiar outfit to yesterday. A dress shirt and tie, this time without the vest. His fur looks considerably cleaner, and his eyes aren't matted like yesterday. They're a burned color. What did I say? There. Forgot how I pronounced it the first time. Fine, there a burnt color. Stands out like a lighthouse in the sea of dark fur. Saying he looks better is an understatement. It's like looking at a completely different person. The entire body is more animated too. Very handsome. That cold aloofness melts slightly when the gap between us closes and it, like his entire body explodes with motion, with his ears twitching to his tail and flicking. Most importantly, his eyes are burning like an inferno. Their warmth spreading to the rest of his body. We stop in front of each other, but not a word is said as I continue to stare into his eyes, only barely catching sight of his eyes. Reddening from the sight is my peripheral vision. Damn, my sight is making him nervous. I have to break the ice before it gets too awkward. Were you waiting out here for me? Yeah, and to get away from the others. Is there some kind of problem? Not really. They're fine. It's more with me. I just don't think we mesh well. At least they don't with me. I'm sure you'll get used to them. Should we head in? I hope you're right and sure. I'm a bit confusing in there, so follow me. It's a bit confusing. Lucas wasn't kidding when he said the place was confusing. The first floor is filled with students, but apparently there aren't any study tables down there at all. Just for books and checking them out. The second floor has a bunch of tables set up for university students to use. Even though it's a public library, only students. Upon reaching the second floor, it's overwhelmed by just how many students there are. There's got to be at least 20 tables, and almost all of them are accompanied. I'm really grateful to have Lucas here with me. Otherwise, I might have wasted time trying to find my group. Finding a bunch of strangers is no easy task. As I get closer to the table, though, I recognize two of the figures. Yeah, of course. The first is a certain otter, leaning forward on the table, with some rather shocking looking eyes as he stares at me. His astonishment doesn't last long, and he gives me a bright smile that stretches ear to ear. He's really the happy-go-lucky. He's wearing a different outfit this time. Instead of a lax button-up shirt, he's now wearing a gaudy green tank top with a assortment of shapes and colors. Jesus, stop cutting out! I'm gonna end you. Pretty stark type to the type of clothes he has worn to class yesterday. And the second and honestly more unexpectedly of the possum leaning over on his chair. He's still clawed in this same leather jacket. He's leaning back on his chair, allowing me to see his ripped up jeans. I wonder if they're genuinely ripped or if just stylistic choice. I didn't mean to rake like that. I'm honestly scared to ask. He's looking much more surprised than the others. Though there's some certain mix. There's some concern mixed into his eyes. Lucas sits down next to the otter, refusing to look at anyone at the table. I have the feeling Lucas is the one who doesn't mesh with them, not the other way around. There's a palpable coolness between him and the rest of the group. The The way the possum is staring at me catches my attention. There's concern in his gaze, as he looks me over with a furrowed brow. Jesus, kid, you look like shit. And you look like you crawled out of a dumpster from a trailer park. So I don't think you have room to judge. The possum's expression turned to one of confusion and the Vulpine's remark. At their Vulpine remark. His attention immediately just diverts over to him. A little bit of sadness is poking through the hard exterior, but mostly just confusion at the sight. By the way, his ears are lowered. I think that smug remark. That remark stung. Jesus, Lucas, certainly he hasn't mellowed out from yesterday. Actually, he might be worse. He definitely looks upset, but he doesn't lash out that. But he didn't lash out that bad yesterday. I wonder if being in a group is making him act out. He doesn't come across as the type used to socializing. I hope he doesn't. I hope he's able to feel more comfortable soon, for everyone's sake. Anyways, a familiar woman's voice catches my attention, and I turn who I can only assume is Lily, standing in front of her chair, with her hands clasped in her front of her chest. I had completely forgotten she was there. The others are so eccentric characters, they dragged all my attention to them. She's a small canine, definitely shorter than me, which is pretty rare. Most people tend to be taller than me. Her features are soft and comforting. A stark contrast is our fellow is that even called Vulpine or is it Vulpine or something? No. Vulpine marsupial members. She's wearing a yellow cardigan. It looks hand knit, and every comfort is a pretty nice contrast to her rather dark fur. Underneath, she's wearing a cute pink dress that only goes halfway down her thigh. You can see the lighter fur color on her thighs, causing me to look back up to her face. She's got a smile on her face. Hers feels more maternal and subdued, unlike the otter's boisterous giant grin. Wallace, please take a seat. She's gesturing to the seats across from me. Seriously, please. There's been a fair bit of bickering, and I want to start so we can all introduce her. Hopefully things will mellow out, and hopefully this thing will stop cutting out. My audio doesn't need to be cut out. You asshole. Fucking dick. Please, suck my dick. Okay, well. Wood. It's fine. Deal with this. Hopefully you will stop cutting out. Seriously, please. There's been a fair bit of bickering. Oh yeah. For a split second, I think she's kidding, but despite her genuine smile, there's traces of scattered across her features. Not enough for me to worry, but enough to see it's a little tiring. I quickly take a seat, not wanting to hold her up, and before anyone else can say anything, Lily continues. So so you could probably guess, I'm Lily. Lily Rose. Yes, it's a weird name. No, it's not a family of. No, I'm not a family of florists. She gives a light chuckle at her own joke. It's a warm laugh that causes my lip to twist into a grin. It's so contagious. We've already introduced ourselves while we were waiting, so I'll just introduce you to them then now. She gestures over to her right, towards the out of place Marsupilli. Fuck, this is Ash. A sudden glare in her direction forces her to cut herself off, though she brushes it off with a laugh pretty fast. Ah ha ha ha. I mean, this is Lay Scott. He's rather quiet from what I can tell. We ran into each other at yesterday's lecture. Most literally, my add. Almost literally, my add. I don't. Deep, soothing voice. Hard. Lily is looking at us with a inquisitive expression, obviously. Lath, on the other hand, or Lay, on the other hand, as his eyes close, he's shaking his head, but I can see the corner of his mouth curling up. Yeah, I kinda almost tripped over and he caught me. He even saved my laptop. I left up my laptop bag with emphasis, trying to ignore the unimpressed looks I know I'm getting. I I would have smashed it. It would have smashed everywhere if it wasn't for him. Also, would have been smashed if you looked where you were going. All eyes shifted towards the Volvine and he shuffles uncomfortably in his seat. He sneers, but it's not directed at us. His attention firmly at the table. Sorry. Like, who has been quiet this whole conversation. Are you doing alright, kid? Not hurting any. Not hurting anywhere. You still had a rather hard thump against me. I'm fine. I'm sure like I smacked him to the ground. It's not like I smacked him to the ground. You really saved me there. Still pretty hard. Hard to check. Had to check. For a sec, I think he was trying to show off or keep some kind of badass facade, but his face looked serious. I can't tell if that makes me worried or curious. Can I check? The soothed, familiar voice of the R from yesterday. Check next to me, and I nearly let out a sigh. He's been flirty with me so far, but this is rather a shame. Less. Expecting a teasing or leak. Fucking. You're a good writer. Just I suck at reading, so this grammar hurts me. Lecturous expression on the other. I'm left agape by the genuine curiosity. He's already leaning across the table. His excitement palpable. Apples? I don't know. There doesn't seem to be any of that playful flirtiness in his body language. Until he notices me examining him. Then his eyes flick over to me and give me a wink. Jesus. Doesn't seem like he's too interested in the other guys. I'm not sure if that makes me happy or embarrassed. Being flirted with is nothing I'm used to. Is this even flirting? He's just playing with me. But I can't exactly be sure. Okay, boys. We're getting a little off topic. Even if watching you guys is fun. Now, Lily's wearing an even larger smile than before. It doesn't rival the others, but she looks happier now. Now that we're getting along better. Well, the guy next to you is Oscar. Oscar Castle. He immediately bounces over to me and wraps an arm around my shoulder. Oh. This guy has no concept of personal space, does he? I know your name already. I don't know. It just seems eager, so I'm just giving him a accent, I guess. I already know your name too. So on your so we're on even footing now. It's a cute name, alright. Wait, you do? Wait, you do? Yeah, she kind of called you that. Oh fuck. Yeah, she kind of called you that a few minutes ago. Are you even listening? Okay. Yeah, she kind of called you. Okay. Doing fucked me up. Okay. Yeah, she kind of called you that a few minutes ago. Are you even listening? No, listen. The words are cut off so abruptly that I wonder if it stopped him. But instead, he's looking down at the table with a annoyed expression. His his left hand tugging awkwardly at his ear. But I can muster up the start of the response of the fox's strange behavior. Oscar's bouncing and light tugging brings my attention back to him. Man, don't act so snappy. We know his name before he even got here. It's not hard to figure out when we have a list of names and we meet everyone else already. Oscar's awkward wording helps the light his highlight helps to highlight his natural bubbly personality. He isn't the type to worry about details. I wish I could be that. One thing that is beginning to worry me is the other people at the library. In the library, our contract, our contract and bouncing around got the attention of our contact, and bouncing around got the attention of the other people around us. They don't, they don't look annoyed, just confused. Oscar, everyone's looking. He lets out a deep chuckle, his chest vibrating against my cheek. I have to tilt my head back far to be able to see his face. That massive smile shows no care for the audience around. Bah, don't worry about them. They don't care. They just want to get their work done and go home. And I'm sure to complain again. But he takes his arm off me before. But I don't want to make you uncomfortable. You're getting that look you had in front of me of the lecture. A breath. Oh my god. Wait, isn't he Oscar? Fuck. You didn't have an accent. I thought Oscar was not something important. Now I think. Now I'm just thinking. I fucked this up. Pretend I'm not retarded. Or do. God damn it. I'm not smart. Yes, he just fucking has an accent all of a sudden. No, he's deep and relaxing. Okay. It's Oscar's tail. Normally I just assume it's a mistake, except for that he runs it down the entire length of my tail before slithering back to his seat. He's really forward, isn't he? Careful, you don't want to overheat him. My eyes snap over to Lay, and I'm suddenly very aware of how hot my arm. The possum is easily able to see exactly. I'm fine. I'm just a bit embarrassed. Glancing up at Oscar, he's looking rather proud of himself. Once again, I'm left in a confusing spot of if his teasing is supposed to be genuine for plain ribbingly. You look like a tomato. I can even see your blush through your fur. I'm not used to getting the attention. I'm not used to getting the attention. Okay? people don't tend to really approach me affectionate or are that affectionate in public. Jesus Christ. I'm speaking. Okay, it might be soft, but you don't need to cut off. If you call if you, okay. If you call that affection. Call that affection. God damn, I don't know what voices to do. Ah, I wish people could say it would be. I wish people would annoy me. Are you always this much of a downer? Okay, now it just has an accent forever. I need to add the accent back too. Him. You know, this man. I forget. You know, yeah, Lucas. I remember. Are you this much of a? Are you always? Okay, I need a deep voice. I'm not good at this. Deep soothing. Are you always this much of a downer? Downer. You sound like someone just killed your pet. Killed your pet. I don't know. So sorry, not all of us have the of a penis. Okay, not all of us. Sorry, not all of us can have the brain of a penis. Can be satisfied with flashing lights. Flashing lights. Hey, that's a little. Hey, that's a little. But I'm cut off this time by Oscar's laughing. He doesn't look upset with what was said at all. In fact, he still got that massive smile on his face. And I still can't read. He's not moving. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I do have a good light show. Reminds me of how I've been in a club in ages. Reminds me of how I haven't been in a club in ages. Relief spreads across Lucas's face, and he lets out a breath he's been holding. His shoulders sagging as he relaxes just enough to be noticeable. I think Oscar's response actually calmed it down a bit. He still looks uncomfortable, but better than when he first came in. If last night was an indication, he's not a bad guy, just socially awkward. Lily and Lay are looking at the two of them, mixture of confusion and concern. Sorry, yesterday was a bit of a rough day. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I'm feeling much better today, though. I still got a bit of a pep talk. I got a bit of a pep talk, and it really helped. I'll I'll try not to snap at you anymore, as much as in my life. I wonder if he's referring to me. He didn't seem much better after we chatted last night. He did seem much better after we chatted last night. I don't mean anything by it. Well, when I insult you, I mean, I'm just a bit of an ass, and I say things without thinking. What? I think you're pretty funny. I don't mind. I was wondering for a second if he was kidding, but then I remember just how insanely positive he is. And I don't even need to check his face to see if he's being genuine. I I've heard worse. I glance over at the boss with a furrow to my brow. The memory of his crestfallen ears after after what Lucas said to him earlier, still fresh in my mind. He seemed to notice my confused glare, and looks back with his own confused expression, before quickly shifting back to his calm, stoic expression. That was more of a shock. It was pretty sudden. I'd been called much worse. His face is pretty natural and hides his feelings but I can see the inners of his ear turning darker shade of pink. I guess when you have such legends, you can only hide so much. He's got such a scary appearance, but he doesn't feel threatening anymore. When you see someone blush, it's hard to be scared. It's hard to be as scared of them as I used to be. The others looked pretty confused at that comment, but before they could get back into it, Lily barges back into the conversation. Barges back into. At this rate, we're gonna be here all day with introduction. Lastly, we have the fucking no. Suck my wiggly dick. Okay, I think you'll be fine. At this rate, we're gonna be at introductions all day. All day. Okay. Yeah. Lastly, we have our last member. He's Lucas. Lucas, yeah, I met him already. He lives in the same apartment building as me, so we head home together. Well, isn't that convenient? At least if you guys need to get in contact with someone in the group or need some help, we'll have someone nearby. Yeah, Wallace was a big help. It was a pretty shitty day. Shitty day. I don't know. What happened? I don't really feel I don't really feel too comfortable discussing it. Come on, you can tell me. I don't mind. No, it's fine. Please. I promise it'll feel much better if you talk about it. John, I need a. There we go. He's blushing now. She's great. Lucas looks genuinely uncomfortable, shifting his seat and avoiding Lily's gaze at all costs. I'm not sure if the attention or the attempts to help, but he's looking at me with pleading eyes. I'm really not used to being the one to ask for help, but I should step in. He did mention that he wasn't used to a lot. Hey, let's stop with the intrusion. Intergation. But no. Let's stop with the interrogation. That's probably not going to help anything. Lily's ears perk up and she pulls back from Lucas, pressing her ears down in shame. Did I say something wrong? Looking toward the others for an opinion, I'm left out to dry by their lack of reaction. Lily's only looking towards us with a raised brow and Oscar's just happy to be here. Stop cutting out! Please, for the love of God! You're right, sorry. I was just wanting to help, but I think I just made him uncomfortable. Despite looking calmer than moments ago, Locust sinks back into his seat, with an embarrassed look on his face. His face is so flushed that you can see his cheeks reddening, even through his dark fur. What an odd duck! He jumps from abrasive to timid at the single inkling of attention. Yes. And then he looks towards me with those amber eyes burning with relief and gratitude. I hint a smile on his lips. They're so beautiful. I'm going to get lost in them again. You'll look really cute when you blush, dude. I snapped back to rally by the shameless comment the just sprouted. Maybe you should look more like that and less pouty. If it was anyone else, I would have assumed they were making fun of him. But there's always that sense of sincerity in his voice. Lucas seems to notice this too. His eyes wide at saucers and he sits strapped straight. Wow, his entire body looks like it's prickling up. Ears all the way to his tail. Suddenly, the high-strung image of him is shattered as he slams his hand down the desk, causing Lily and myself to jump. So, What's the top? So, what's the topic for the stupid shit? Stupid shit. Well, what? The the project for the class youth. The reason we're fucking wasting our time here. Surely you didn't forget that already. You're not that dense, right? He's getting aggressive again. Looks like he's lashes out when he's embarrassed to. It's a little cute, honestly. Honestly, hard to take seriously one with that look on his face. Yeah, you can't get insulted by someone like this. They can call your dick small, but they're blushing, so you can't take anyone serious. They're blushing. It's like no, you can't be insulted. Though I could do without the massive attention-grabbing commotion. The whole study area got quiet and everyone's looking at us. Lucas noticed too and whips his tail around to the other tables. I fear look in his eyes. What? What? Lucas yells out on the entire floor. Everyone continues to stare and I feel myself beginning to sweat. It's not like the fox looks much better after that. His ears are twitching constantly, his claws are digging into. Even Oscar falters at that. His smile shrinking down to a small nervous smirk. I don't think things went as planned. Hey, man, I didn't mean anything but. The glare from the fox shuts Oscar up. It's a mixture of annoyance and a bit of fear. After a second of silence, Lucas resents and sits back in his chair, though it looks more like he's trying to crush himself into it. I take back what I said about being barely. Oh my god. I take back what I said about barely being able to see his blush before. Now it looks like it's changing the fur color around his. It's so intense. So intense. His ears look like they're already painted around on the inside. The heavy mood weighs down on our group. It's hard to know where to even go after that. Maybe we can discuss the project. Maybe we can discuss the project. I don't fucking know his voice. I don't know their voices. They're not important to me, okay? Fuck them. I. They're not important. Everyone turns to him like he's insane. He doesn't falter for a moment. How about we do the thing we're supposed to work on? It's been an hour and we've done nothing. Right, sorry. Things got a bit out of hand. She sits up straighter and her hands are constantly moving as she talks. I don't think her gestures don't. I don't think her gestures don't mean anything in particular. She's just very excited about what I've gathered. It doesn't hurt to be enthusiastic. In fact, I think her enthusiasm is exactly what we need. So, what exactly is our school project then? On. He said some of us know. Did some of us only get the memo, or it's an online guide to the class. Barely anyone checks it. Checks it though. So he's going to cover it over it tomorrow. Probably. I didn't get any kind of email like that. It's not an email. It's not emailed. It's a student database you can log into, which has a bunch of information for your classes. So, as well as your schedule and grades. Oh, that I didn't know that I had information for class. I didn't know it had information for the classes themselves. Don't worry. Don't worry. Most of us are freshmen here, so it's not expected that we will know much about it. I'm a senior. Oscar sounds smug and leans back in his chair, swinging backwards on it. In fact, he's swinging back way too far. I'm about to stop him when I see he's. When I see him supporting himself with his tail, don't cut that off. I knew otters' tails were strong, but I didn't think they were that strong. Just cut out. Fuck you, man. And you're taking the basic first year class. Is that kind of sad? Wait, aren't you a junior? I probably shouldn't bring that up, though. Bring that up, though. Ha, yeah, uh-huh. Yeah. I never did all my general classes. These are seem pretty fun. I thought we were gonna just be watching movies and shit, though. We're not in high school anymore. We're not in high school anymore. So this, that's not so the subject. Like, so the, it's only like 4 voices, and I somehow can't forget them. 2 of them are basically the same, just one has an accent. One's a girl, so I can remember that one. Why can it's 4 voices? Practically 3. But I suck. So, and me. Okay. So the subject for the project. Well, it sounds like he's actually getting at you in a way at this point. It's not super obvious, but there's a frustrated sign under his breath. Right. So since this class is about communication of the information through media, we'll be doing a school project on presenting information about sensitive topics. Oh no. He wants us to bring back or pick a tragedy event from last year and do a tasteful presentation of what happened, the effects the media had on the event, and its perception by the public. And lastly, how the media could have handled it better. Sounds tedious. That's not even. Sounds sounds tedious. It sounds tedious. Almost, almost should university students really be judging whether or not the mayor could have handled the situation better? We're not exactly experienced. Even even professionals can completely fail at their job sometimes. Now, now that's a little mean, ain't it? Everyone makes mistakes, so no need to blow up at them, right? Right. Sorry. That came out a little harsher than I expected. Jingle bell. Is that even heard? Ah, well, everything seems to be makes sense. The the one thing there's one thing I am curious about. So why are or, so why only from last year? It's mentioned that something older that is uh, that anything older is it's no longer considered sensitive. What about this year? Well, he said it would fit, but it might be a little tasteless doing it that close to the event. He's rather strict to having at least some amount of time passed. Should we just let them do our presentation? Older? Should we have just should have just let us do our presentation on older events? Surely, we can't expect a whole class with mostly late teenagers to be tactful. I'm assuming that's what the Wednesday's classes are for, so we can help us out. I guess. Looking over at the fox, he seems rather fidgety, really fidgety. Much. It's not like yesterday where he looked really upset. He looks really nervous. Everything okay? Okay, I'm gonna do this real quick. Hopefully that fixes the audio. Now let's see if I... It should be fine. Should be... yeah. Should be fine, man. I'm okay. Seems fine. No, things okay. Everything okay. This, we don't need this. Everything okay? Huh? Oh yeah. Sorry, yeah, sorry. I haven't done a school project or presentation for a while, for a long while. How long? I love doing school stuff. Presenting, not so much. Don't get me wrong. I love the attention. But just not the talking about school stuff part. The school stuff itself is pretty fun. Get to hang out. Get to hang out with all the bros. And gals too. Usually I know. It's almost sickening sickeningly cheesy, but she seems to enjoy it. She has she has this bright smile on her face and giggles a little bit too. In a group of boys, it takes this long for me to get some attention. Looks like college guys really are more natural or mature. How long is it? How long is a long time? Normally happens right away when they erupt. No, I mean for Lucas's group's projects. Presentation. Oh, oh. For a second, I worry I might have made her upset when I look at her with a bit of smile. When I look at her, she got a bit of a smile on her face, and she's slightly giggling. I glance over at Lucas. He's squirming in his seat, uncomfortably, trying to avoid looking at any of us. 6. We don't count this year. Wait, but wait. You don't. You haven't done one since middle school? Yeah. How? I got homeschooled for most of high school. Oh. Oh. where are the where are the rest of my college? You don't exactly seem like a freshman. Yeah, I just avoided classes when I had them. But not this. but not this. But not this. I don't fucking know what your voice is. This. But not this. I keep with that. Leia's deep voice startles me, but he's much too quiet for a guy of his presence. He got a rather curious look on his face, and it's only now I notice he's got a book in front of him, open and jotting down the information for the presentation so far. The only other person with anything is Oscar, and he hasn't touched them since I arrived. No one else has anything with them. Not even Lily, who organized it. He's pretty dedicated. Couldn't help but wonder if he and Lucas switched personalities at birth. Yeah, sure, why not? Safe. This was more of a last minute. This was more of a last minute decision. Wanted just wanted get class that would increase my GPA. I don't think a media communications class would have a presentation or required attendance. None of my other classes have. Why'd that start with this? They just didn't have it. Oh, has it always been like that? Yeah, it has. Huh. None of the other classes have had required attendance. Yeah, classes with group projects kind of have to, or else it screws everyone else over. You know. Lucas deflates and flops down onto the table at first, his chin resting on his arms. At first, he's calmed down. He's a lot more talkative than I expected. I mean, he has. He's always. He, he was always standoffish, but he gives me the vibe that he wouldn't he wouldn't talk much in a group. Then again, he is only complaining and been doing that from the start. From the start, and we're pressuring him. Fact, in factuality, I am just surprised how expressive he is. So, what exactly are we doing our project on? Well, that's what I was hoping we could decide on today. Today, I mean, might give us a head start for tomorrow. Did you have any ideas where we'd start? I'm all for jumping on this. Don't get me wrong. I'm just not going to be a lot of help. Not much for watching things that kill my vibe. Yeah, don't avoid news. I agree, but I will admit, can't remember much from last year. I'll look over at Lei, the other joining me as well, but only gives us a shake of his head. Shake of his head. Well, that's all the shootings. There's they're an easy topic. Oh, I, I don't think about that, bro. Yeah, that's a little too morbid for me. With kids, it's just too sad. Yeah, makes sense. Well, for, well, for more local stuff, there's those German tourist friends who drowned in a lake outside the city. That that mother of three who died in that big pile up on the highway. The Lawson girl murder suicide. Yeah, there. The massive scandal where the rich guy, Gregory something, found to be abusing his wife and kids. Something in there catches my attention and straightens my posture. That's rather that's rather darker. You sure know a lot about this? My parents made me watch the news every day while I lived with them. Wherever I visited, these are just memories, memorable ones from the summer break. Sorry, but what's this one about the Lawson girl? Don't know. You don't know, man. You don't know, man. Don't know, man. You don't know, man. Even I know about this one. Yeah, it's a pretty big, pretty big. Shake my head. I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar either. So, so a student who was going here for a while suddenly just killed a bunch of her friends. After she got arrested, she killed herself in jail before the night was over. I think I even ran into the guy who died at some point. He was on the football team, but he used the gym who instead of the one near the football field. Yeah, it was my sophomore year here. It was all over the news. My apartment my apartment building got locked up. Everyone was questioned. Apparently she lived there. That definitely makes me uneasy. One coincidence wasn't enough, but two is definitely suspicious. What? What? Was her name Helena Lawson by any chance? By any chance? Yeah. Did you know her? I think she lived in my room. Found her diary there. Ears across the table perked up at that. Everyone but Lay is leaning forward with more interest now. The Possum just looked more confused at all the excitement. Seriously? The police would have taken it, right? For evidence? Where was it? It was hidden under the nightstand. I guess they didn't. I guess they didn't check under the bottom drawer. How did you find it underneath the bottom drawer? The eyes kept flickering between me and the others, likely still confused at their enthusiasm. But he's at least joined the conversation again. I went to put my stuff in it and it got stuck. I ended up pulling the whole thing out by accident. Wrecking property on the first day. Maybe you belong in a frat. I can try to pull some strings to get you into mine. The look on his face is full of enthusiasm. amusement, and that big grin is back on his face. It's very a place for this morbid topic, but I think he's just a natural smiler. Jesus, fuck. I didn't break anything. He went back and fine, but I did find her diary. So, you have it on you right now. I mean, no, I put it on my desk in my apartment. I didn't think I'd need it. Oh no, don't feel bad. Oh no, don't feel bad. It. I didn't mean to make you feel bad. Just thought it'd be cool if you did. Bring it on Wednesday. Seems like the perfect topic for us. For us. Maybe the police want it. I don't want to spoil your kids' fun, but isn't that evidence of murder? Aren't you a freshman? Pretty sure I'm older than you. Older than you. Not that I dislike a nick. That I dislike a nickname. I call you Smiley if you want instead. The kids was more for them anyway. For them anyway. Leia gestures towards Lucas and myself. The fox ignores him and gives a reply to his initial question. They shut the case. They shut the case. They found a motive and all the information they needed. With her dead, there was no need to collect more. That's a fairly cold way to talk about it. But what? That she's dead? Killed 3 people. I'd have sympathy for her. I'd like to, I'd like more to sympathize with the dumpster behind my apartment. Seems like that's that's a pretty silly thing to get into an argument over. How about we rest up on them? Looks like we got an idea down. We just gotta get a first-hand account from the kill, from someone involved. There's a gloomy look to her, and sadness in her eyes. I understand Lucas has no sympathy for her, but she was a person too. Aw, I was hoping things could go longer. Didn't really hang out much. Well, I did plan for us to get some food afterwards. The offer's still on the table if you guys want it. Hell yeah, I'm all in. Let's go. Wait, Meathead. Don't. Meathead. Wait. Why can't I do voices? Wait, Meathead. You don't get to decide for all of us. Well, are there any objections from this group? Oscar doesn't seem willing to wait though. He's already getting up and stretching. Which makes me conscious of how long I've been sitting down here for. Fine with me. Fine with me. That is fine with me. I got a few hours before my sister will be home from school. Oscar's looking at me expectingly. His blue eyes stand out of his brown fur. They're shimmering with so much excitement. It's infectious. Yeah, sure. Guess that'll be fun, right? We all look towards Lucas. He's fidgeting with his ears nervously, and I can see Lily giggling next to him too. Definitely, she's definitely reveling in the show. In the show. Fine, sure. However, just just don't, just no one too busy, please. His voice cracks at the end. A blush began to seep through his fur again. Our eyes meet, and he quickly looks away towards the wall. A pout on his face. A pout on his face. It's so silly and adorable. I wouldn't be able to stop myself from smiling even if I wanted to. Even if I want to. Yes, don't worry. I have a cute little place we can go. Come on, come on. It looks like he's about to drag the rest of us out. So I quickly slip out from my chair as well. Lucas and Lily take a few seconds to follow. I'm feeling a little unsure about leaving the topic of the diary so soon. There's still stuff I want to talk about it, but it doesn't seem like the time for it anymore. I wouldn't stress. There's no rush. We could talk about it in class tomorrow. Falling onto my bed. I couldn't help but I couldn't help but let out a sigh, alongside a happy sigh. Fine. A happy sigh. My first still okay, camera's still fine. Lower down to 20. Oh no, it's fine. My fur is still pretty damp from the shower, but I feel so envel enveloped in warmth that it doesn't matter for the moment. Cool air blows through my open window, and the draft feels both soothing and uncomfortable. Chill wind feels like icy fingers running along my arms and neck. I get up and close it before another gusher blows in. My pajamas aren't cozy enough to outweigh my wet fur. On my on my way back to the back to bed, however, something catch my attention out of the corner of my eye. The desk is a purple book I threw there last night. Curiosity wells within me again. I'll need to bring it for tomorrow anyways, and we're likely doing a project on it too. So it'll be in all our best interest for me to read it, right? The fact that I'm gonna have to find an excuse to read it makes the guilt in my stomach grow larger. This is someone's property, and I shouldn't read it without their permission. But before I know it, though, I'm right next to the chair in front of the desk. I guess it couldn't hurt to get a bit of heads up on what we're going to be working on. For my own sake and theirs. Here we go. Sitting down on the desk chair, I'm stuck by how uncomfortable it is. The cushion is such a thin layer, and the tail hole isn't positioned properly. I suppose I couldn't be surprised considering this is a student lodging, but I'll push that aside for now. I'll focus on the diary in front of me. On the cover in my fingers, the reality of what this book dawns on me. This is the diary of a girl who killed 3 people and then herself. A murderer's diary. What would I even find in here? Find in there? Thick thoughts of wanting to hurt people? A motive? Maybe it'll be completely normal. Honestly, that might actually be worse. Bing. I'm knocked out of my stupor by a text message on my phone from Lily. We all exchanged our numbers during lunch. Yo, just wanted to remind you to bring the diary tomorrow. We will need it. I will. I just wanted to give it a bit of a read. Cool. Let me know if there is in it later. Honestly, it's kind of scary. To die from a dead girl who killed a bunch of people makes me feel kind of sick. Aww, sorry. If you're not feeling if you're gonna read it together tomorrow. If you're not feeling it, we can read it together tomorrow. Might be easier then. No. I'll be fine. I think I just need to remember it's just a book. Okay, but feel free to text me or give me a call if you need something. If you need someone though. I will. Thank you. Today was fun. Bye. Hey. You know it. We should hang out as a group more. I know Ozzy will want to. I can't help but chuckle. Liz is really nice and gets along with everyone. Great with everyone. Talking to her is comforting. Even Lucas doesn't really lash out at her as often as as much as the others. You can convince Lucas and Lay to come as well. I'd love to join. I'll chat to them. It's 9 already, so I'm gonna head to bed. Night. Good night. I'll see you at school tomorrow. I'll see you at class tomorrow. A little better. I slipped the phone into my pocket. I know if I keep it out, I'll just I'm just gonna feel like distracting myself. Everything out of the way, I bring my focus back to the journal. It's a little less scary now, but it's definitely eerie. Putting those thoughts on my mind, I open the cover. Greeted by a familiar message on the inside of the front cover. Property of Fallon Lawson. Please call 202-555-0106 to return. Almost, I'm almost tempted to try calling again, even though I know the number isn't active anymore. Moving on to the front page. It's surprisingly simple. Just a normal sheet of paper with writing on it. No jewels, no little cute stickers, no other random accessories. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what people put in their diaries. Putting that aside, I finally get around to reading. Hey, or is this a dear diary? No, people actually do. Do people actually do that? Well, I guess I should really be writing, dear mom. I know you're going to be reading this. The only reason I'm writing this after all. I guess this diary wasn't her idea. Wasn't her idea. Explains why it's so. My first day moving in. Not really much to say yet. Haven't met my roommate. Guess she isn't moving in today. The room is nice, but it felt a little small. Much space for my clothes though. Hopefully I can meet my roommate soon. Hope you can get along. We can get along. Yeah. I hope we can get along. None of these entries are dated at all. It makes things a bit weird. Bit awkward. Trying to figure out when each of these take place. But I guess I have to make do. Still feels extremely uncomfortable reading from the perspective of the murderer. Especially one as normal sounding as this. So mom, I'm gonna believe this. But my roommate is totally cool. Got her own car, and it's pink. Can you believe it? We hit it off really well too. Her name is Gwen. She's an Arctic fox. Mercy, even like her. So that has to be a good sign. So that has to be a good sign. Can't wait to start school next week. Mercy choose some of the same classes as me. For our general classes so we can hang out and help each other. I know it's going to be a great year. Great year. Even though it's only the second entry. I feel very heavy all of a sudden. It's almost painful to read. I had someone seem so happy and surrounded by people who liked her. They're not so bad. What happened exactly? Wanting more answers, I grabbed my laptop from my bed when placing it next to the book. I'm not going to deep dive into the details. I just want to check a few things. It doesn't take me long to find what I'm looking for. They were right. This was big. There were 3 victors and herself who died that day. 19-year-old Arctic Fox, Quinn Willow, who was her roommate. 18-year-old Mouse, Mercedes Hill, apparently her best friend according to her parents. 21-year-old Badger, Conrad Hughes, her boyfriend. And lastly, 19-year-old Old Leopard, Helen Lawson. Her motive for killing them is that Conrad had been cheating on her with both Quinn and Mercedes. She flew in a rage and killed all of them. When police arrested Helen, he was apparently not responding to any kind of questioning, completely non-responsive. When placed in herself for the night, she killed herself by clawing her own throat out. Still processing the information, I just sit back in a chair and stare at the ceiling. Did she really kill them like that? She seems so nice though. I know I don't know her at all, but I can't see her doing something like that. There's something there that doesn't catch my attention. Conrad Hughes. I haven't seen any entry on him yet. Picking up the book, I read the rest of the entries on the page. Most of them are just about buying books in preparation for class and going out with Quinn and Mercedes. The next few pages are very similar, just explaining how our days had been going, only bits and pieces being really worth noting. She seems very enthusiastic about starting college. She's even taken 5 classes. I mean, I know that's not super abnormal, but I only took 4 years for my first semester. Yeah, for my first. Oh, hmm. All her entries are addressed to her mother, though. They seem to have a pretty close relationship. No mention of a father yet, though. Final entry on the 5th page shows something worth noting, however. Mom, listen to this. Quinn's making me up with someone, and I have a pretty good idea what this is about. He was always mentioning how her business managing classes is right next next to the football field. She's gone a bit close with a lot of them. I think she's gonna set me up with a hottie. Don't worry, I'll keep you informed. Here's this diary where you can't sabotage it. He's gonna be a total hunk. I know it. So I'll so so I'll know not to let you get in the breed. I'm guessing that's Conrad. Oscar mentioned the guy who died. Well, I'm guessing that was Conrad. Oscar mentioned the guy who died from was on the football team. I'm gonna call you tomorrow too. I know that so. I know there's some stuff we want to talk about. We need to talk about. Of course, when you read this is probably would have already happened, but it makes me feel better telling you it in here. Feel safer. That's rather that's rather ominous. When I turned the page, however, I found something missing. Or more accurate, I find something missing. There's a jagged piece of paper in a crease. You can see the next page is missing. That's strange. What about the rest of the book? To even bigger shock, the remainder of the book is littered with missing pages. Despite having half of the book remaining. The writing just ends in the book. The page afterwards is ripped out. Whenever Whatever her final entry was is gone. Flipping to the end, I can't find any other writing until the final page. At the bottom of the page is Helen's handwriting. Some things are too painful to remember. The ink on the page is smudged. I can only guess from her crying while writing. Little dots of stains across the whole page back up the theory. There's something strange about it, but I can't put my finger on exactly what. I closed the book. The weight of everything a bit too much right now. Not wanting to be in my room. Shuffle over to the door and into the hallway. The air is much cooler here. Looking towards the end. The window is open. The night air blowing against my face is a welcome moment of respite. It's refreshing, even if it's a bit much. I lean against the door and just bask in the silence for a while. The only sound accompanying me is my own breathing. I'm not sure how long it takes me. I know. I'm not sure how long it takes me before I compose myself. When I do, I check my phone for the time. It's 4:39 a.m. Jesus, how long was I reading? What was I reading for? I wasn't even looking at the time when I was researching on the computer. For fuck's sake. I have a bio lab at 8 a.m. Shoving my way into my room, I thought my laptop closed and rushed to bed. Some things are too painful to remember. Standing on the ladder, only a few steps off the ground when I feel like I'm stuck. Frozen in time. Everything around me is dark for some reason. Well, except for one thing. There's one single piercing light in the distance. And it's so painful to look at. It's burning. It's blurring. As I force myself to focus, it begins to become clear. I can make something out of the distance. It's smack my head against my headrest as I jolt awake out of bed. My heart is racing and I have issues focusing on what's around me. It takes me a couple moments before I calm down and realize there's nothing wrong. A roar screams through my head, and I curl up in pain. How am I even supposed to think of when this stabbing headache? With this stabbing headache, with a whimper, I close my eyes and slide across my hand across the nightstand. I find my phone. The screen blindingly bright. I open my eyes. 7 a.m. Fucking hell. I only got 2 hours of sleep. I'll give anything to go back to sleep, but I can't afford to miss classes. What would happen? That would leave a bad impression on my first week. Plus, labs are mandatory attendance. Sluggishly, I pull my exhausted body out of the bed and force myself to get ready for class. I nearly walk into the door as I push into the stairwell, barely being able to focus. My biology class was completely a train wreck on my part. Thankfully, it was just an introductory class. It was mostly going over the curriculum and expectations for lab sessions. I wasn't paying it the slightest attention. Hopefully that doesn't come back and bite me in the ass. Snuck a small nap in the library, but my body still feels exhausted. My headache is mostly gone, replaced by heavy blocking sensation. I just really want to go back and get some proper rest. Wednesday session for my media class is a different building than last time. On a lower floor from the art building, unlike the first lecture, which is the first arts building. I didn't even know there was a difference between arts and fine arts. I'm glad that the classes were 3 p.m. or else finding this would be a mess. I wish the campus layout wasn't so confusing. Hey, fancy you running you in here. Normally, I would be extremely startled and jump up, but I don't have any energy today. Turning around, I see a familiar female canine. She has a white grain covering her face, and she seems to be radiating energy. Hey, Lily. How you doing? Wow, you. Wow, you look. Wow, you look awful. You okay? This is the second time someone has said that to me, as I met up with them 2 days ago. That doesn't answer my question. My question? Fine, I'm fine. I just didn't sleep much last night. I was just up almost all night reading. I'm looking up almost Helena. Looking up stuff up about Helena. That seems to have piqued her interest, and she leans in closer. Did you find anything interesting? Not really. They're mostly just normal diary entries about moving in, starting university. There's only a few pages in though. Damn, I was hoping for something more substantial. That's the weird. There is some weird stuff about it though. A bunch of pages are missing. I guess she wanted to hide some entries. I'll save the rest for you when there's 2 there, but okay. I'll save the rest when we're in the group though. Let's save the rest for when you're in the group though. Give us all a recap. That's basically all there was there. Well, did you bring the diary? Can we read it together then? Yeah, it's in my laptop bag. Great. Let's head in then. She grabs my arm and basically drags me from the bottom of the stairwell all the way up to the corridor until we stop at the front doors. Room 004. Apparently the floor below ground has rooms starting with 0. Car, just honking. Going inside, there's a much smaller number of students than there were at the lecture. Noticing my confusion really clears it up pretty fast. Oh, there are the multiple different sections. There are multiple different second classes. They're run by assistant professors, not Professor Murka. He only does Monday lectures, even though he's our professor. Why are there so much? Why are there multiple different classes? Since there are more practical-based classes, more one-on-one attention is needed, and this isn't really possible in a class 250. Oh, that makes sense. So they're split into one of each of the days. Each a class of 50. You got the Monday one. Get the practical one main lecture before the main lecture. It's really awkward. Really awkward. That makes sense. I guess I didn't really think about it that much. Though to be fair, it's hard to think about it all day. Sitting at the table, furthest from the front, is Leif, Oscar, and Lucas. Despite sitting at the same table, they're definitely not sitting together. A large square table, like the rest of the class. Each of them sitting at a different side. The final side has pressed against the wall. Oh fuck. Am I gonna have to choose who I'm gonna sit next to? It almost feels like they're avoiding each other. I thought we were on pretty decent terms after yesterday's lunch. Then again, Lei was also distracted. He was also distant. Lucas wasn't really comfortable with either of those two. He even admitted to me that he didn't really mesh well with them. Makes sense that he's avoiding sitting next to him. Oscar is looking at us as we approach. Definitely more chipper. Hey, welcome to the party. If there were for the college parties I was promised, I'll be very disappointed. They laugh together, quite loudly. Thankfully, the room is filled with student chattering, so it isn't particularly attention-grabbing. Lei seems to be looking at me, a concerned look covering his face. Not enough sleep. I have no idea. How much? 2-ish hours? Yes. Why not? Fucking hell, kid. What were you doing? I was up all night reading the diary and doing research. That might help. Gives me a deep sigh, but he doesn't seem to be upset. Just concerned. Jesus. Please try and get more sleep. You look like you're about to fall on each shit again. Lucas doesn't have a reaction as Lei, but you can still look interested in our conversation. He still looks interested in our conversation. My God. Or maybe he's just trying to distract himself. Or didn't notice till now, but Lucas looks pretty bad too. A similar bad look. The same one from the first lecture. What time is it? What time did you go to sleep? Around 5 a.m. His ears flick at that, and he raises an eyebrow, not even giving away an ounce of what he's thinking. Lei on the right hand, on the other hand, sighs and runs a hand across his face. What time did you wake up? 7. Lei looks like he's about to slam something on the desk. I don't think he's angry, just extremely baffled. Lucas looks unperturbed, in fact. He seems a little pretty unsurprised. That's fairly late. That's around when I went to sleep. I gape at that and how wide Lei's eyes are. He just shocked, but Lucas clarifies before either of us can interrupt. I don't have to get up at 7. It's not that bad. All my classes are online, so I can stay home and do them later than usual. Then I was fucking there instead of this shit. I wish I was fucking there instead of instead of this shithole. There it is. I was thinking Lucas was acting surprisingly calm compared to the last few days. Light doesn't even react. Dead. Opting to revert back to the distant quiet mode. So, what's that with the what's with the distance? You guys look like you're trying to stay as far away from each other as possible. Misty looks like must have finished a conversation with Oscar before she suddenly talks to us all. I don't want to ask, but I don't really like Lily having any reservations about that kind of thing. I want to sit next to them, but when I tried to sit next to Lucas, he just told me to fuck off. You know, classic. Gives a big laugh at that, reading the whole thing like a giant joke. Wait, we're not talking about this, okay? Then I asked the big bat over here, and he just shook his head. Now I'm staying all lonely over here. Despite giving some puppy eyes at the end. Can only hold it in for a few moments before smirking again. I don't feel like getting croaked, Smiley. Oh, are we actually doing the nickname? Lace just shrugged and doesn't respond. Said someone else does. Listen, yesterday you basically rubbed up against Wallace. I'm good and I'm pretty sure Lay is too. I don't like being touched. See? Trying to keep a fucking soft voice, but I don't have a mic, so I don't. It's hard. So I can just lightly talk and then have it like. God damn it. Think. Yeah, see? See? It sucks. Boo, you guys are no fun. Nothing wrong with a little fun between the bros, right? No one reacts to that one, leaving only a poignant, deadpan sounds. With no one playing along, he gives up the charade and turns his focus onto me. He's got a mischievous look in his eye that has me worried. What about you, Wallace? You gonna give me a nickname too? What? Come on, man. Everyone else has. You gotta give me one too. I consider pointing out that Lucas wasn't exactly giving him a nickname and was just insulting him. Then again, Oscar doesn't really seem to mind being insulted. He just finds it hilarious. I like Oscar. Fitting and fun. I like calling you that. That catches me off. That catches him off guard for some reason. Is that a bashful expression on his face? It's more. I must be more tired than usual. Aw, jeez, man. You're gonna make me blush. Alright. You can call me Oscar. That's your name? I expect you to use that anyway. Or, sorry. That's your name. I expect you to use that anyways. You're exceedingly dense. Well, let's take our seats. Lily seems to quickly. Her voice doesn't fit, but again, whatever. We're not going to go over it again, I guess. It is actually probably getting annoying at this point. Fuck. Everything's gonna die. Okay. Quickly interject into their bickering. She leans over and whispers into my ear. Before someone can say something, they can't take back. So? She sounded much louder and unfortunately still next to my ear, leaning away from her, so I don't lose my hearing. I managed to catch the rest of it. rest of it at a reasonable level. Where do you sit, Wallace? Best decide fast. Looks like the class will start soon. Fuck, yep. Lucas, we must do it. We must. Walk up to the fox. He's looking very tense. His arms are clenching and unclenching. Claws running through his fur on his arms. You doing okay? He doesn't raise his head. His eyes drilling holes into the table. Yeah, fine. Joey wasn't here. Yeah, I know. I think you could use some company. Seems to have cheered you up on Monday. This time, he does raise his head. His eyes are soft, lacking that sharp edge when I ran into him the first time. Fuck. Yeah, I appreciate that. He speaks with a quiet voice. It's barely above a whisper. Yeah, I wish I could do that. I can't. It sucks. Though. Looking him over, I can see just how uncomfortable he is. His eyes are looking down or directly at us, like he's trying not to see the rest of the class. But he's very tense, even though it looks like he's trying to hide it. Not just his hands, but everything. His legs are firmly pressed against the ground, and his ears or tail aren't moving at all. Okay, hold on. Sorry to just interrupt this moment. Oh. Guess we'll have the music in the background. Yeah, well, time for the cat food. I thought about it. Fuck juice. I'm gonna go grab something better. Or the try it. Yeah. A little bit. So. I thought about it and I was like, food. I'm also hungry, so. Gotta feed. Gotta feed her and that's guys. Guys. We played a cat game, I literally got pissed off. Oh fuck. Oh, that's just pure liquid. I think I'm gonna need a spoon for this. No. But, yes. It's kind of exactly what I expected it to be. I don't want to tilt it over. Trying to just, yeah, chunky and liquid. I definitely like a bit more. I don't like the liquid. Why does it smell the same? Did I get two tunas? Yeah, I did. Tuna? Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm hungry, so. Okay, I have to. I have to see what these people are talking about. I'm gonna get something that I guess is perishable or is not perishable. Like you can't eat chicken raw, so I can try and get that. But this is not bad at all. I did not Google the health risks to this, so I might. If I'm gonna if I could. continue to do this and I do like a 24-hour stream, I would Google the health risks because if I'm generally feeling sick after this, I can just grab food later after stream. That's the plan. I'm not gonna eat any human food on streams. That's the plan. Can't say I hate this. This tastes like tuna. I have to fork, not spoon. I'm gonna have to scoop this in my mouth. You know what? I'm taking this off so that I don't cut myself. Not bad. Genuinely, fuck it. I've had worse human food. Like, anyways, I'll be back. Okay. Fuck. I know it was a joke. I know it was a joke before, but like um after I did the first ever stream like 2 days ago, I guess. I was like tasting the cafe after, and I was like, I don't like this. But maybe I really just did not like the. I think it was beets in it. But no, sweet potato. Maybe I just really didn't like the sweet potato in it. Like they both had tuna, and I liked that one. So is more expensive worse? Maybe because more expensive would be healthier for your cat, but in that sense, it would also be healthy for you because it has better ingredients. But guess I would need to do research. But hell, if it saves me money, I'm fine. I got that one specifically, though it's actually no, it's cheaper. The the ones come in bigger tins, and I didn't want to. I didn't want to eat a big tin, but maybe I will. Though that's cheaper, and it isn't. It also seems like it wasn't like when I pulled out. Not like Fancy Feast, like a lower end company, which is probably why they both tasted pretty well. I'll try Fancy Feast, I guess. Because Fancy Feast could be the one that's disgusting. I'm pretty sure. Let me Google this. Pretty sure it's Fancy Feast that. I'll just search up YouTubers eating cat food. Also, yeah, my throat is sore. I don't get the brand, but maybe. Well, I think maybe because they eat their cat food, so I'm assuming it's meant for. But also, there we go. The game is back, baby. Yeah, my throat is fucking sore. It hurts. You're peaking. I think 3 hours. 3.5 hours. Did I really just spend half an hour eating cat food? I don't think I did. But also, yeah. Everything is done on me, so. 4 hours. Doing good. My throat fucking sore. I'm gonna go grab my charger to make sure my camera doesn't die. Well, I'm gonna fucking die. Hmm. No. What? Are you being weird now? The fuck? Come on. No, come back. No. That's what I wanted. What's happening? What the fuck? Okay. The charger. It doesn't work. Unplug it. Fucking hell. Damn. I'm sore now. Hmm. Hmm. Well. Oh, I think it's because it was like this. I don't think it was ever sideways or this high. Well, what if we sit lower at a higher angle? Okay, I need to grab the utensil. Hey, don't look at the ceiling. Look at the fucking ceiling. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, then. Higher angle? Mouse. Okay. Ends. Yeah, that was the game. Okay. Hopefully, it works fine now. Can't see any secrets. Yeah. I almost closed OBS. That actually been funny. Wait a second, what? What slots do you expect me to have? Auto saves. Oh, okay. Auto saves, quick saves. 10? What? Oh, fuck. What the? Oh, what the? How far does this go? I'm assuming it's never ending because it ended at 9. I can continue to press more. Don't think people should have more than. I'm assuming that is for you to create 1,000 games. Though I'm assuming your memory would need to be fucking off the charts for you to have 100 saves. But no. There we go. You. I should definitely get water. Like tearing up my throat. But maybe, possibly. Okay, I'm sorry, but get to look at this. Actually, no, I got rid of it. Fuck. Okay, yeah. Get to look at the love of my life for a few seconds. Okay. Sorry, I'm leaving so much. Also, well, how could you be upset when I'm leaving you with these two characters? Oh yeah. Decide the best way to suit myself with it is a nice warm cup of cum. I mean milk. Okay. Well, all right. Do you do you want to try talking to the professor? It'll it definitely let you out if you realize they would if they realize you being in a school upsets you. Shakes his head with but it's barely emotional. It's really sad seeing him so demure. It's like this place sucks the energy out of him. No, that's unfair for everyone else. Plus, I think I still need to do my part for my grade too. You sure? Oh wait, shit. He didn't do it in his voice. I'm sorry. No, that's fine. No, I'll be unfair to everyone else. Plus, my part for my grade too. Sure. Doesn't seem very okay. You're a lot more contained than usual. Yeah, I'll try. Yeah, I'll try and get. I try not to get upset and snap at everyone. I'm trying not to get upset and snap at everyone. I know there aren't bad people, and they don't deserve it. But we all understand you don't mean anything bad by it. You feel I bet. Stop. Fucking hell. Just hear myself say just the word stop. Just in an accent, no context. Well, the context, I know, but the singular word. You know my comedy. Well, I guess you don't know my comedy, but you're learning it. Stop. I don't like being like this. Just want to do this class and get out. Can't we just do that? Yeah. Sorry. But I don't think you should be hard on yourself. No, Jesus, not harming yourself. I can't I can't say though. If he wants to change, who am I to stop him? He gives me that sad smile again, pulling out of the chair next to him. Please, don't be. You're trying and that's comfort itself. Soon as Jesus Christ, okay. Not a good idea. As I sit in his offered chair, a lot of the tension releases from his body. He's still not comfortable, but but he already looks better than when I first walked in. Tail is looking around behind him, bursting into energy. He really does show off his mood well. Dead still when he's upset, but overreactive when it's happy. It's not perfect, but that tells me his mood has improved at least. If me being here helps, then that's all I can ask for. Okay, students, quiet down. The student goes. The room silent. The room goes silent almost instantly. Everyone's turning to face the professor. It's a bit awkward for Lucas in my last sight, so I lean back to see behind him. I think he knows this since he leans forward onto the table, letting me see over him. His arms are crossed under his head, with his chin resting on them. He looks back at me with a smile for a sec, his tail flicking. There is a life to him that I've never seen if I didn't try to get to know him. I'll pass a sign and shit around. Then we'll get started. I barely pay attention, my eyes straining to focus on the professor, but short nap definitely wasn't enough. At least we're finally discussing things with our groups. I don't think I could focus on the professor for a moment longer. Lily's regurgitating what I told her earlier, but it sounds like she white noise to me. I feel something brush on my back, and I arch my spine instinctively, hearing bumping the table in the process. Looking behind me, I can see it's a foxtail. Fucking look at that hairstyle. Look at that damn fuck. Lucas must be trying to get my attention. The look on his eyes is anxious, and my eyes are full of worry. His eyes are full of worry. Why? You can't just say he's full. He's not in this. You can't say that he's anxious. I understand that's his personality trait. Oh, this right here. You guys can see it. Fuck, I'm pulling this up. Yeah, this shit. All of this. Actually, I don't think you can see my mouse. Hold on. I'm dumb. Yeah, I am. I'm sorry. Please don't beat me. Yes. What? Huh? That's not... Okay, well, whatever. You can see this. You can't. You can't say that he's full of anxious and worry. That right there. That he is trying to get my attention. He shows seduction. That the sunlight, you can't. I will not accept worry out of this. Okay? No, I refuse. Still leaning on the desk, his head resting on his arms. Does turn his head so he can speak to me easier. If you sit like this, you can hide it easier if you fall asleep. No, it's fine. Try to stay awake. He ponders for a while, his lips pursing. His eyes begin to look distant and stares at the table. Eventually, they flick back to me. And he gives me his response. I feel much more comfortable if you do this for me. It's awkward to talk to you. It's awkward to talk to you when you're staying up. I'd prefer to see a little of this place as possible. I know he's just trying to force me to get into a position where I can rest, but he's asking for help, and I can't turn him down. Yeah, that's why I'm sitting next to him. Not because... Yeah, Not because. You're wrong. Fuck you. Yes. With a sigh, I lean down next to him. But my scrawny arms aren't exactly the best for resting on. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. Drinks weren't really specified, huh? I'm more looking at food. Water. What cats drink. Okay. Milk. Or water. Really only my choices. Okay. Sense. I will not let you down. It's like trying to sleep on tree branches or twigs. He notices my discomfort and tries something I would have never assumed someone gets shot at the drop of attention would do. Tails come between my arms. Through the gap created my chest. Through the gap created by my chest and then the table. It lies softly on my arms, and I can't help but stare at him. The blush is visible through his fur, and he has a bashful smile on his face. It's really cute, and for someone so aggressive. Sorry. Fuck. I feel bad now. Literally. Fine. Okay. A quick question. I know no one's going to be here to respond, but maybe I'm thinking of making archives, and this is probably going to be the first video to the archive series. How would you? Would you want me to drink something like a cat? Like, I know this is a straw, and I eat cat food with a spoon. You know what? Fine. Take back my response. But forget I said anything. I was about to say, would you find it weird if I did that? No. Yes. But I couldn't do it. You're the one that's gonna watch me. Okay, well, fine. My tail is really soft. Soft. My parents tell me all the time when they pet me. Pet it. His eyes widen as he realizes he let something a little personal slip. But he doesn't, let that stop him. He doesn't let that stop him. His blushing color of his inner ears go a deeper shade of pink. So, rest your head on it. It's a good pillow. With my own bashful nod, no real words coming into my thoughts. I rest my chin onto his tail. He really is soft. Softer than any pillow I've ever laid my hands on. There's no more talking between us, but his smile and his flicking tip of his tail show me that he's in a much better mood. He seems to have calmed down a bit with me next to him. What if you just don't go with anyone? Because, I don't know, I haven't played Dane Simpson for a while. I haven't played him at all, but what if I walked with him, sat next to someone else? Would it force me to go with 4 choices and the one that has the more? Maybe. Usually they don't expect you to do that. But yeah, I guess they could have 4 options with 3 people, so it's impossible for you to have 2 with everyone, or at least 2 with 2. Maybe if you do have 2 with 2, it kinda screw it up, I guess. I don't know. Time passes by slowly. The chatter around me is muffling to a comprehensible collection of noises. I want to go home and pass out as soon as possible. Barely any time must have passed since Lily hasn't asked for my input or the diary yet. Instead of a blissful end of class, my phone buzzing against my leg. I don't remember setting it out to vibrate. That was not vibrate. We heard it ding. Must have done it without thinking. I pull out my pocket. Text, but my eyes can't focus on the name. Opening a message, it displays 2 words and the name of the sender. I'm sorry. Marcus? I feel nauseous. It's as if a bucket of cold water had been dumped on me. All my fur bristles I suddenly very uncomfortable with where I am. I can't be here. I need to leave now. Panic begins to surge in me, and I stand up, almost knocking the chair over as I do. Wait, Wallace, making you uncomfortable. I don't stop to stand. No, don't do this to him. He came out of his comfort zone. Now you make him think he's being made you uncomfortable. No, I don't stop to say anything. I just keep heading towards the exit. Where are you going? Wallace. I shove the door open, nearly slamming it with how much of a hurry I'm in. But I can't even bring myself to give a shit about that. But I know it. I'm right in front of the stairwell. Everything is so surreal right now. I feel like reality is collapsing around me. Like I'm going to crush me into a paste. Not wanting to spend another second here. I take the next step before I suddenly interrupted by my phone again. Opening it up, I instantly greeted by the same text. I'm sorry. Just sorry. There's a cracking phone. My phone lays broken in half on the ground. Screen completely dead and disembodied by my phone. My claws dig into my hands, clutching them so hard I almost stopped myself. My breathing is so deep and heavy, panting like I run a marathon. Turning turning away again. I run for 5 more steps before a horrific noise catches my attention once again. My rotating, except something very, very wrong. The noise is stretching out, distorting itself beyond recognition. It's something sinister, painful, and grotesque. I don't turn around though. Can't move at all. That's when something more horrific happens. The stairs in front of me are changing. They stretch upwards. No, that's wrong. It's like I'm gaining more steps, getting higher and higher. What the fuck? As it grows taller, it curves around into a spiral. I still can't move. It's like I'm being held in place by an impossible force. Not only that, but the stairs material change? Even the ones below me are shifting, changing from lino to wood. Wood? I think that was a question, yeah. To wood? It doesn't just change, but ropes appear to be wrapping around each plank. They definitely are planks now. I can see the floor in the gaps between the stairs. Even the handrail is clutching onto you has rope, like twist around it. I don't understand what's happening. I keep twist, it keeps twisting and growing until I'm just looking straight up, and now a spiral staircase. I can't even see the top. Turning around, I, I go back inside the classroom before noticing the door is now missing. The door is now instead with a is now instead the wall is now instead smooth with no indication that there was ever a door to begin with. That awful sensation increases, like the world is actively mocking me. Am I hallucinating? Have I finally lost my mind? Just as I thought things couldn't get more horrific, my eyes are drawn to the ground. My phone is sitting there, but only for a second. Then, the ground underneath it falls. There's no other way to describe it. It just falls away, drops into some kind of black void. The hole grows too until the entire floor is broken away. Now the dark place is standing. Now the only place to stand is on the stairs. I'm gripping onto the handrail tightly. My legs are completely trembling. Tears wells up in my eyes. What's going on? Hello? Anyone hear me? No response at all. Lucas? Anyone? Yeah. Respond with that name first. Yes. Exactly. I'm alone. I'm not allowed to wallow in my stupor for very long as new noise fills my ears. The sound of the board breaking. Sounded like a gun cocking. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, what happened to the plot? Looking down, once again, I see movement at the bottom of the stairs. The bottom of the stairs is cracking before my eyes. Breaks away and drops into the dark abyss below. I think this is just a long metaphor? I don't know. It seems like a metaphor for sadness, depression, but I don't understand why he would get depressed all of a sudden. I guess it's just a panic attack too, since he saw a message for someone. It could be from his past. It's the first ever message we got. He was actually kind of depressive. Slurp. I apologize. My cat son is not staying very well. Can't resurface to the forefront of my brain, and I'm already moving. A sound of heavy footsteps echoes out into darkness as I bolt up the stairs. The awful sound of words snapping continues, much faster and louder this time. I don't look back. Some fucking hardcore music playing right now. I don't look back, it's catching up to me. I can't afford to slow down. I'm past what would have to be done at the top of the building. The walls that have stopped running along the stairs. The world is just complete. It's just darkness. It's hopeless now. Empty. The only thing that I can see are the stairs ahead of me, and all I can hear are the footsteps and cracking behind me. That crackling is getting louder and louder. Feeling well beyond, out of breath already. My legs are screaming and I feel like I can pass out any moment, any second. The cracking is behind me right now. It won't be much longer till I don't want to even think about that. Just a bit above me, I can make a dark mass at the top of the stairs. I must get close to wherever this leads. Is it a dream now that I think about it? He's sleeping. Fuck. Okay. My heart feels like it's gonna burst out of my chest, both from fear and exhaustion. I'm not even paying attention to what's going on in front of me. I'm just running. As my foot goes to lift up, the point below it cracks and falls, and suddenly lurch forward. Instead of falling against the wood floor into a dark abyss, I hit solid ground. I can't move for a while. I can only lie there in exhaustion. My body is extremely sore. Prickling sensation stabs through my entire lower body. Feels like I can't breathe. Each gasp only gives me so much air. After what feels like hours of panting on the ground, I finally can move again. I wrestle my body back to his feet. My legs still feel a bit wobbly, but aren't aching much anymore. But my rest, like only having a few minutes. Looking at the ground, my surroundings seem familiar but warped. The same hallway I came from to get into the stairwell. Except now the floors and walls are covered in what looks like a rope, and the floors are now made of wood. Walking through the corridor, I can't help but want to scream. I wish I knew what was happening. If it was a hallucination, surely something would have happened to me by now. I would have walked into a wall or something. The voice echoes around and it nearly startles me. You sprinting away from it. Wallace! Yeah. Oh, Wallace. And I don't know why I didn't do it. I said it in my brain, but yeah. It's a pained whine, and that somber, high-pitched voice is familiar. It's Lucas. His voice sounded strained and like he was in pain. What's happening? Before I can even process what I'm hearing, my surroundings shift again. It changes to what looks like a school. More specifically, a corridor filled with lockers. Just as quick as it changed the first time, it shifts back. Lucas? You there? What's wrong? I yell out with Lucas? Lucas? Are you there? What's wrong? I yell at the top of my strength. My throat feels hoarse from all the breathing. When no response happens, I have to hold back the growing feel of pain up in my chest. Who knows what might happen if I stay around here? Gotta keep moving. Before too long, I spot something in the distance. A door. Running up to it, there's a room number clearly right on across it. Room 004. Same room I just came from. Underneath the small writing, it's rough, like it's been scattered into metal. Come inside. There's an awful feeling in my chest, hinting that this is a very big mistake. Humming my nerves. I pull down the handle, slowly opening the door. The loud squeak of the door also adds to the dread in the air. The room is dark, but there's... Oh. Yeah, okay. The room is dark, but there's enough light from the hallway coming in to let me see what's inside. The entire middle of the room is missing. There's just a walkway going around the perimeter of the room. Well, the entire center isn't missing. The very beginning of the room is a platform. It's higher than the rest of the room. On the close, on closer inspection, it's actually multiple platforms stacked on top of each other. They're all connected to the same support beam behind them. Looks like 10 platforms in total in the pile. On the pile of the highest platform, the horror unlike anything I've ever seen. A person stands there with their arms tied behind their back. Their feet are tied together as well. Can't even see their tail behind them. The most horrific part is that over their head, what looks like a potato sack. The most horrific, and what looks like a noose around their neck. A noose around their neck. It's a gallows. My blood turns completely ice and my body moves before I'm able to think. I enter the room without a moment's hesitation. Oh my god! What the holy fuck? Are you okay? Can you hear me? The only response I get is panic, muffled sound. They must have gagged. Sound of gears turning begin to fill the room. I'm not sure what happened, but I can already tell it's bad. Turn around to see the entire perimeter of the room, but there's no platform connecting directly to the center. What what I do what I do find what I do find is a folded down platform on the back of the center support beam. That must be connected to the back part of the walkway when lifted. As I investigate, a loud snapping sound dulls me and I almost lose my footing. When I when I run back where I started, I see the platform at the bottom of the gallows has folded down. The sound of the gears starting up again. And it's only now I realize that I've ended up or that they ended when the snapping sounds happened. Must have been rigged to drop the platform at a time. Holy shit. Whoever is at the top platform is hysterical now. They're thrashing their bindings with no avail. I'll get you down, I'll swear. As I take my focus away from the center, I notice something on the ground at the edge of the walkways in front of the door. A little box with a keyhole and some writing across the bottom. Emergency stop. Can you save them, Wallace? Since a dread fills my chest, I have to ignore it for now. If it is talking to me directly. This must be a way to stop the platforms from falling. It has to be. But the key isn't anywhere around here. What the fuck is this? The awful snapping sound happens again, and I see another platform drop. There's only 8 left. It seems one drop every minute. If I had to guess, checking the rest of the room doesn't look to have any key or anything that would even contain one. Just an empty room. Quickly, I rush out of the room and run further down the hall. I'm vehemently mentally on the lookout for anything out of place. Something that might be a key or contain one. Anything. The sound of the platform snapping again makes me run as fast as I can. I was tripping as I bolt down the hallway. My legs begin to burn again, but I ignore them. I feel like I've run more than today than I ran in my entire life. My heart has never stopped. My heart has never pumped this hard or fast before. I'm about to lose all hope when I see something in the distance. It's another door. Almost slamming into it, I grab the door handle and yank it open. It opens. As it opens, I catch a glimpse of the plague across the room. Mason's closet. There's only some small writing below it. It's another awful message directed at me. Will you let him die, Wally? Will you let him die, Wally? Rushing into the doorframe, created by our relieving sight. A key, sitting on the table near the far wall. I'm about to step inside when I consider the rest of the room. Completely floorless, save for a small section where the table sits, and one log plank that connects that to the door. The plank looks like be in the bad state. It's decaying and is about to fall apart, completely fall apart. I I wouldn't be surprised if it broke at any second on its own, let alone if I'm walking onto it. The length of the room is longer than my dorm bedroom, but I can't just leave them hanging. Gotta save them. I need to save them. I don't have time to think about this. No matter what, I refuse to be slow. Why should I brush this? Fuck, go slow. Rush through before it breaks. Rush. I can't afford to waste time. If I go slow, I might make it across more safely, but that might take too long. The person will. No, I refuse to let that happen. I won't let that happen. With a final reassuring breath, I basically step onto the platform. My right foot hits the wood hard and immediately push it out. Push off it. Throwing myself forward before I lose any momentum. As my right foot lifts, a cracking sound rings through the room. I don't have any time to look back, and I just force myself across the rest of the way. The tension in the air is stronger than anything else. I can hear the blood rushing in my ears. After I take another launching step, my knee almost buckles underneath me. These and my legs are absolutely burning. I didn't think about how much I ran. I don't think they'll collapse. The impact just caught me off guard. My long leaps. 3 leaps already took me halfway. I almost lose my balance, but I managed to throw myself forward enough to take the final step before falling. Crashing onto the platform, I land awkwardly on my side. Fear of breaking something surges through me just like the pain. I turn on my back, testing my arm movements, and flex my legs. It seems everything is intact despite the pain. Hanging there for several seconds forced me back to reality by the end echo snapping sound from down the hall. Shit. The three of the walking this wooden tightrope had made me completely forget why I was doing this in the first place. My heart was throbbing in my ears, and I had the entire run across. I don't know how many I missed. Grabbing the key, I don't even bother to look at it as I shove it into my shirt pocket. Looking back at the plank, I see the source of the cracking noise from earlier. Near the end of the door, a long stride away from it. There's a horizontal split across the wood, and it's dented down slightly. That's going to be a problem. I don't have time to think about it, though, as I force myself to take the first step back. As my foot hits the plank again, it slips in and I'm forced to slam my hand down the wood to stop myself from falling. I didn't realize how slippery this was. I'm worried. I might have doomed myself with that crash, but it's only caused that one entire plank to bend on downward more. That's still a terrifying sight, though. Not wanting to keep my weight on it for much longer, I force myself to stand up and take another step. 4 more steps later, and the crack is close enough that I can no longer ignore it. The entire plank is groaning. I think I can hear it splinting across the whole thing. I just need to go back for it before it breaks apart. I think I need to go for it before the whole thing breaks apart. Thrusting all my momentum forward, I take a step just past the crack and throw my body forward. Moments after my foot touches the wood, the crack breaks apart, causing the entire plank myself to drop. As I'm falling, I reach out for what I can in front of me, trying to grasp anything I can get my arms off. Slow, agonizing seconds late, seconds slowly pass until I feel the bottom of the doorway slam into my stomach. I wheeze loudly. I manage to throw one of my arms through the through the um through to grab the side of the door frame. I'm I'm grateful for how thin I am, as I'm able to slowly pull myself up. My entire body wiggled like a worm to make some ground. After a minute of painful crawling, I'm able to hoist up the rest of my body through the door. I'm coughing loudly and worried I might have broken a rib, but it doesn't feel like I caused any significant damage. Just as dull. Just a dull pain. Ache. I hope that's not. I hope that's not just the adrenaline. It takes me a couple of times before I'm able to stand, my legs trembling, but holding strong. A little surge of panic fills me as I check my pockets. The key is still there. Little blessings. The snapping sound echoes down the hall, forces me back into top gear as I bolt down the hall again. I'm sprinting at full speed down this empty hallway, on the lookout for the door to the gallows. Was it this long before? I wasn't really paying attention to how far I went when I first came down here. A painful searing sensation rises to my thighs, and I know I gotta get there soon. Distance, I can see the door. I finally see the door. At first, I slow down in relief, but remembering how urgent the situation is, I slam to the door roughly. A groan pushes through my body, and I feel some wind leave my lungs. Opening the door, I fall inside just in time to see another platform fall down. There's only 4 platforms left. I run up to the box, pulling the key out as I do in a rush. I fumble the key, and it clinks on the ground. Feels like my entire world falls apart, but due to some miracle, the key manages to keep on the wooden walkway. Throwing my entire body down, I grab the key and hover just a few inches the keyhole. My eyes notice something on the key. It lifts it up to my face, and I lift it up to my face. There were writing etched onto the top. If he dies, it's all your fault. All your fault, Wally. It's mocking me. My teeth grit, and I push it out of my mind. I have to focus on getting this person out. It takes a few attempts before I finally push the key in and turn it. As soon as I feel the lock click in place, the mechanical sounds of the gear stop turning dies down. The struggle and pain from whoever is strung there quiets down with it. They seem to understand that it's stopping too. There's a flooding feeling of relief surging through me. I can't believe I did it. Running across the plank almost killed me twice, but I'm glad I did it. Even though I rushed my way down the entire thing, I still only had 4 platforms remaining. I wish I would have taken at least double that time to make it across if I had to take my time. With my pride dulling into the ache in my body, I'm able to get back to my feet with a little struggle. The sound of the gears start catching my attention. Come much quieter than the previous one. As I walk across the room, the platform behind the support beam is the center of the room rises. The moment locks into place. It crosses towards the middle. The platform is thicker than the plank. And after that message it's hard to still feel scared. Like I'm out of terror. Making my own way next to the hood figure. They don't seem to be struggling much at all now. I guess completely out of fear too. I know I should be. Hey, I got you. You're safe now. There's no more mutter in response, but I can hear him breathing. My attempts at undoing the knot at the back of the noose are pretty unsuccessful. Having one so close to it is making me feel nauseous. Much more so than the walk of death earlier. Giving up, I notice that the sack covering the face isn't exactly under the noose, so I can just take it off. We're gonna take the sack off. Don't freak out, okay? Again, there's no response. Be an eerie feeling again, but I shouldn't let myself panic. That'll only cause things to get much worse. Pull up the sack, and I met with a sight that shares me. The fox, specifically a scrawny cross fox. Yeah, with amber eyes and glasses. Merely telling me who is though. It's Lucas. Yeah. Don't know why. Don't know why he was gonna fucking die. That's not okay. But he looks completely messed up. His entire face looks completely bashed in. If it wasn't a surprise from his broken glasses and eye color, I might not have recognized him. Blood's completely dripping down his face, and it's a horrific sight. Across his face is a morphed smile. Not the curious, timid smile he normally has. This one is more unnatural. It doesn't reach his eyes. They're hollow and dark. But that's not the only thing that's out of place. Ringing in my ear is the awful snapping sound. The sensation of being on the ground leaves me. I feel myself drop for a second before it registers that there's nothing underneath me anymore. There's no time to really think, and my arms instinctively wrap around his waist. A groan leaves my mouth as my head smacks into the fox's stomach. There's a sickening crack that goes above me, and I can't help but stare up. Lucas's head is bent up in an uncomfortable angle. There's no way he's survived. He's looking down at me with bulging eyes. That smile will never leave his face. So uncanny that it's seared into my brain. It wasn't enough though. His entire body started rapidly rotting. Before I couldn't even make a sound, his entire fur and skin are gone. Even less time passes before it's just bone. His hollow, empty eye sockets are staring deep into me. In the final moments, I know this is truly hell. The bones and all his skins disintegrate into dust, and I'm falling, not able to make any sounds. Shock has completely crippled my body. Before long, I'm completely surrounded by the darkness, falling internally into the void. Sorry, made it out in time, but still wasn't enough. Yeah, sleep, dream. Otherwise, I would be like, what happened to the plot? It's like, somehow you're just gonna make this a saw trap? My body jolts and my muscle tighten as I spring up, barely managing to stop myself from shouting out in panic. My hands are trembling with panic as I dig my claws deeper into whatever I'm holding. A pained whimper next to me. I'm just fucking. Lucas just gets stabbed. A pained whimper next to me rips my unfocused eyes towards the source. After a few more agonizing moments, my blurred vision finally clears up and I'm able to make out what's causing that fearful noise. Poor Lucas, man. Like he gets stabbed. Lucas, and he's looking at me with a mixture of concern and a bit of fear. A little bit of fear. His ears are pressed hard against his head. His eyes are misty. Occasionally, he lets out another pained whimper. It's barely audible behind the sound of my own breathing. Well, no. Hold on. Wallace. Wallace. Wallace, please let me go. That shocks me enough to realize exactly what I'm doing. My hands are gripping Lucas's tail tightly. Claws digging into the fur and skin. Doesn't look like there's any blood yet, but it still looks excruciating. Without another thought, I release the tail from my grip, but that doesn't stop my hands from shaking with ingeneration. Lucas quickly slips his tail back behind him, but his attention is still focused on me. There's no anger or resentment there, only worry. Shock fills my mind, and I'm barely able to notice the entire class is silent. Their attention is solely on me. Standing up, I snatch my laptop bag and rush to the exit. The bouncing motion of running gives me a sense of dizziness, but I force myself to push my way through the door. The corridor outside the room is cold and fills me with dread. Just a normal hallway, unlike the more rotting, decrepit one from my nightmare. That doesn't stop the lingering pain in my chest from pushing me to pick up my pace, and I'm barely able to keep myself from running. The stairwell itself feels different now, just as cold as the corridor, but the air feels refreshing. A light, gentle breeze brushes past my face, and the sensation of relief that surges through me and familiar. It's like when I left home, but with a lot more frantic movements and breathing. I barely manage a few steps before needing to lean against the handrail, my breath still coming out as a heavy rasp that echo into the silent stairwell. Seconds go by in the near silence. I wonder. Okay, since I said like maybe they will have 4 choices, so that what if like you have like 2, like you sat next, talked with one on the first day, and then sat with, would in that dream, would instead the choice not be like should I spend longer or risk it? Would it be like which one should I save? Is it that one? Where then like the one that you save is the one that's your crush? Is that how that? Or the one that you're probably gonna have the ending or whatever? What happens? That? Because that would be creative of how to kill. One time that you're completely simping for someone and they kinda just make you choice to see if you have to kill them by accident or not. Or you choose which one. I'm assuming that's because that makes sense to me, I guess. If you have 2, you just pick. Seconds go by in the near silence, and I can feel myself calming down. My breathing begins to get slower and slower until it's barely audible pant. It's at this moment that I realize just what's been going on. One awful effed up dream, or fucked up dream. Did I really think that out? I didn't think I was that disturbed. But it was so vivid, so raw. I could feel the coldness of the key in my hand. The sound of his snapping neck is still ringing in my head. The way he hung there, like there was nothing left but cold resentment, staring down at me. That empty, hollow stare. The rush of emotions, the total silence. Emotions overwhelmed me. And I need to sit down, but my legs won't move anymore. I didn't realize how tired I am, and not from a lack of sleep. No. I think I'm just a bit fatigued from working myself up, or at least I hope so. Shuffling over towards the stairs, I sit down at the bottom of the step and pull my phone out. My thumb hovers a text tab, but the thought that this text might be there is horrifying. Rushing through the hesitation, I open up my text, bracing myself wherever I might find. There's no weird message there. Nothing but from Marcus or at all. Just my latest text from Lily. Of course, it wasn't real. Why would it be? Despite the relief flowing through me, there's a lingering ache still in my chest as my eyes linger on my saved messages folder. I'm not allowed to dwell on it, though, as the silence is shattered by the sounds of someone jogging down the hall. Just moments later, a familiar face rounds the corner. It's Lucas. He's looking out of breath, nearly tripping when he sees me before rushing over. Wallace, thank God you haven't left yet. I was worried I wasn't gonna catch you. Are you okay? You look so scared, and you're grabbing my tail really tight. It's something. Lucas, I'm okay. It's okay. I'm just a bit shook up. I think reading that diary last night messed me up a bit. Must have been having a nightmare. A lot of nightmares lately. Examining Lucas. Examining Lucas. He Just as shaken up as is, I am. He's panting heavily and looking more disheveled than ever. On closer inspection, I can see his hands are trembling and his ears are pressing flat against his head. Of course, I didn't even think about it from this how this would affect him. He's already in pretty vulnerable state, being stuck here at school. Lashing out as I did must have made things even worse for him. I'm sorry. I must have really given you a fright. I'm fine. Believe me. It was just a really messed up dream. No. You don't have to apologize. I think I accidentally did the exact same voice. Please don't apologize. Tears well up in his eyes. It is just anger that Lucas expresses explosively. It isn't just the anger that Lucas expresses explosively. He wears all his emotions on his sleeve. Right. Right, yeah. Right, sorry. Is your tail okay? I didn't mean to hurt it. I know you didn't. It's doing okay. Just a little sore. See? Flicks his tail in front of me. The obsidian black fur sheens in the small amount of sunlight coming from above. The sensation of his soft fur still lingers on my cheek. His wolf scent familiar to even how last lucker noise. In my last lucker noise. Watching his tail flick back and forth, soothing, like listening to the ticking of a clock. Relaxing, repetitive repetitive like a metronome. Lucas looks like he's calming down himself. His breathing is steadying, and any form of trembling seems to have stopped. A small smile slowly begins to creep across the fox's face. A self of relief and joy fills his eyes, lighting up his whole face. I'm glad you're okay. I felt like I did something wrong and upset you. But no, you're fine. It really was just a nightmare. Lucas nods his head, but I don't think he entirely believes me. Got that soft smile, but his ears are pressed against his head and he's fidgeting with his hands. I'm Lucas. I am Lucas is going to hurt himself again by clawing his ears. I wish I knew why he did that. Maybe I could help. Are you doing okay? I know being here makes you uncomfortable. That gets his attention. His ears perking up in the cute gesture of surprise. He looks away from me before answering, refusing to make eye contact with me with his ears flush. Yeah, I'm doing better now. It's not as bad. But it's not as bad when I'm not in class. Plus, he looks nervous and starts to reach up with his hands, but stops himself. He opens his mouth a couple of times, but nothing comes out, like unable to find the words. There's a poignant silence between us. I could say something, but I don't want to rush him. Eventually, he finds his voice again. I was a bit distracted with worrying about you. Got my mind off of it. So, thank you. Tail flicks behind him, reminding me of his dog's dog's wagging tail. Despite the blush in his ears, he returns his attention back to me. Sorry, I'm pretty fucking shit at this reassuring thing. You end up just comforting me. This time Lucas doesn't reach up and grab his ears, but before he has the chance to... this time Lucas does reach up and grab his ears, but before he has the chance to pull them down, he interrupted by the sound of the multiple footsteps coming down the hall. He's adjusting himself, but can't hide how jittery and how comfortable he is. I guess not being in class only helps so much. Around the corner comes Lily, the other two members of the group. I quickly get up off the step, not wanting to want them to worry about me. I don't think it'll be too successful. I don't think it'll be too successful, but I have to try. She has a look of shock on her face. She sees us at the stairs, and her sudden stop almost causes the other youths to walk into her. Oh, I didn't think you guys would be here. Are you doing okay? You look really upset earlier. Yeah, just overreacting. Lucas was worried about me and helped out. More like, more like he ended up complimenting me. I didn't do shit. He's acting so abrasive, but his body language and expression reveals that he's embarrassed by my compliment. Even Lily gives a chuckle when he glances over. I'm glad you're doing better, but you probably shouldn't head home right away. You're probably still rather vulnerable, and no one should be alone after a panic attack. Yeah, I understand. Probably right. Are we going back to class? Oh no. I talked to the professor. Said we should probably leave. We could probably leave earlier. Really? I just explained that we had already decided on a topic earlier. Wanted to make sure you were okay. Looks like the meeting yesterday wasn't just for fun. Though it was it was definitely fun. We gotta do it again sometime. Lily giggles as his childhood enthusiasm, but Lucas and Leia are ignoring him, focusing on me instead. Their neutral expressions hide what they're thinking. The atmosphere of having someone together is warming and relaxing. It really does feel like I'm surrounded by a group of friends. I do have more classes today. I do have more classes today, so I can't stay around, but I'm sure there's someone else who can finish all these classes for the day. Guys? I don't think I want to go. Don't don't go to my other classes anyway. I was going to the library to study. It's quiet there. If you want to know where to go, you guys can come along if you want. If you want, I don't care. God, no. The problem is, I'm hearing myself speak. So then, I I think subconsciously, because I heard myself say this, if you want. Or like the words before if you want, and then I heard it again, so I said if you want, if you want. God damn it. This is horrible. Just speech jamming myself practically. This sucks. He says that casually, but it looks like the idea of spending time with me out of class hasn't pretty happy. His tail's filled with excitement, switching back and forth across the floor. Oscar notices too, and he has an amused grin stretched across his face. But he, thankfully, doesn't say anything but gives a knowing look alongside a wink. It reminds me of how he looked when we entered the apartment building on the first day. Just as cute too. I'm good for the day. But I do have to go pick up my sister. She has soccer club on Wednesdays. She'll all be done soon. I don't like to leave her to walk home alone. You can come though. I'm all clear. I'm all cleared out for the day too. Was just gonna head over to the gym for a swim though. Would love if you came along with Wallace. Often I get to show off my swimming abilities. It's what we offer. It's what we are as we're built for, you know. Feels like it isn't his swimming skills he wants to show off. Looks like you got a lot of options. I'm gonna head off to get some food before the next class. I'll Text you later. Make sure you are doing good. Okay. Yeah. Thanks. Sure, I'll be fine though. I bet you will too. Doesn't mean I won't. I don't get to be worried. And with that, she skips up the stairs. She seems to always have this positive aura around her. It's infectious. I always miss having her presence in the group. So, Wallace, who are you going with? Oh, sorry. Yeah, let's just abandon her. No. I want to do like all three of them, of course. But Lucas is my cat for now. Build Build 3 only contains the rest of the day of 3 for Leia and Oscar. Thank you for playing. Oh, Build 3 only contains the rest of the day for Leia and Oscar. Thank you for playing up to the ending point of Lucas's route so far. Lucas's route will be contained in Build 4, which is currently on Patreon, and will be public next month. If you wish to support our project, get access to the next part, Lucas's route early, become a Patreon. I wish I could. Try the other 2 routes if you want to see some continuation of Day 3. Regardless, thank you for playing and supporting. Aw, fuck. Okay. Get this. Okay. So, enjoy that. Well, the camera quality sucks. Woo! Okay, 5 hours. That's okay. Don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. Might, but I also, depends. Anyways, peace.